we'd also like to recognize our student body officers for the 2019-20 term. Throwing out today's first pitch for the Student Body Executive Council is Student Body President Taylor Bell. Taylor's involvement across campus leading up to his presidency has been extensive, from UBUSA as a senator for the University College, Chief Justice for UBUSA, and chaired the Judicial Council, and was also lead intern for the Presidential Internship Program, and much more. Taylor is joined on the field by members of the 2019-2020 Student Body Executive Council. Fans, please make some noise for Taylor Bell.
You got your underhand, dude. Yeah.
Fans, please make some noise for Logan and Taylor Bell. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the national anthem. Today's national anthem will be performed by UBU student Phil Childs.
No, I'll have commercial first. Do you want to go right after?
Sure.
Or do you want to go after you?
Just whenever, because I'm ready whenever. Resetting at work?
Everything.
Hey, if he's here, you could give me one of those.
One of those what, dice?
Cold dye Dr.
I've got a meeting with the WAC here in a
One
little
time.
bit.
I just need a
3, but I gotta
just need a drink right now.
use some notes for
I need
him.
some carbonation.
You want to
Yeah,
start
okay. I can get you. No, you sit here.
Diet Dr. Pepper. I don't think there's Diet Mountain Dew, so Diet Dr. Pepper or Diet Pepsi. Actually, Diet Pepsi.
Oh, I don't know. Did we fill the fridge? Because yesterday there wasn't any.
filled.
It's filled, yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready. We're pitching.
30 seconds.
Starting. Romeo Carrillo. Remind me how to show you guys how to make this thing take up the hole.
We won't have commercials. We'll go on right now, Clint. Ready?
It's better.
We're on now, Clint.
Welcome, everybody, to Utah Valley University softball here on the WAC Digital Network. A doubleheader, the home opener for 2019. Utah Valley hosting Crosstown rival BYU as part of the UCCU Crosstown Clash. And the first of 2 games we're about to get underway here at Wolverine Field. For Utah Valley, the starting pitcher is Casey Jensen, She's 0-4, a 5.55 ERA, making her third start of the year, 10th appearance, and we're underway. The first pitch is a called strike to Riley Jensen, the left fielder for BYU. Riley Jensen hitting .411. She's carried this team offensively, far and away the best average, also has 5 home runs, 16 runs batted in. She's a junior. The 0-1 pitch is a bit high from Jensen. Jensen to Jensen. KC for Utah Valley, Riley for BYU. The Cougars 10-15, Utah Valley 7-15. Wolverines opened whack play last week. Here's a swing and a foul ball backing out of play. Wolverines were swept at Grand Canyon, shut out on Friday in a doubleheader, 2-0 and 8-0, and then Saturday had a lead a couple of times, but Grand Canyon scored the final 5 runs to an 8-4. Here's the 1-2, just off the plate. Good pitch there from Casey Jensen to Riley Jensen. Riley Jensen, 23 games started, every game for BYU. She's the 2018 West Coast Conference Player of the Year. Here she hits the ball to right field. It's sailing back, but Doty, playing deep, is there right at the edge of the warning track to make the catch. So well struck ball, but it's the first out of the game. And now that will bring up the second baseman, Aaron Miklas. Jensen, the leadoff hitter, and Miklas, both left-handed hitters for BYU. The rest are righties. More about Casey Jensen. She's a transfer from Dixie State. Of course, Dixie State will be joining the WAC in a couple of years. Here's a swing and a foul ball just past third base. Sienna Sandoval at third, playing inside the bag. And Miklas just tried to slap it inside that line, nearly did. Miklas has played, this is her 10th start. She's 5 for 26, a 192 average. BYU's played a tremendously difficult schedule. 10-15 is not a record you usually see this BYU club have. A team that's made 15 straight NCAA regional appearances. The pitch is high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Just last week, BYU played 4 games, 2 against number 6 Tennessee, 2 against number 11 Texas, and came out winless in those 4 and have lost 5 in a row. Here's a pitch for a called strike, and it's 1-2. Aaron Miklas from Altoona, Iowa, 5'2" sophomore. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch high, and it's even 2-2. BYU coached by Gordon Eakin, his 17th year. Pete Meredith, the associate head coach, in his 6th year. And here's a swing and a foul back. The count holds at 2-2. A.J. Tau Ali'i, also an assistant coach, 2nd year. Utah Valley coached by T.J. Hubbard, the returning WAC Coach of the Year from 2018 in his 3rd season at UVU. Another 2-2 pitch coming from Jensen, and it's swung and popped up and just gets out of play. Back over by us down the third baseline. We're just above the third base dugout, in between home and third, and the third base side where the visitors BYU are. 2-2 from Jensen, down low, and the count runs full. Miklas hitting now, Taylor Williams on deck, then Libby Sugg, Arissa Paulson, Emily Erickson, Ashley Godfrey, Allie Hancock, and Marissa Chavez. There's a 3-2 pitch, check swing, just staying alive there is Miklas, and she slaps it foul. Sandoval dove, but it was in foul territory. So the count holds full. 1 out here, top of the first inning, just underway, first of 2. Another payoff pitch coming. Here it is, and it's swung and fouled straight back. Miklas stays alive again, so she's fighting. Utah Valley, after this doubleheader today, again, it's the home opener. Wolverines will remain home, host UMKC this weekend. Here's a swing and a ground ball towards short, fielded cleanly, thrown to first. And it's Carly Olson to Jordan Frias, and there are 2 away. So Jensen wins that battle after Miklas fought her off on a couple 3-2 pitches, but Casey Jensen has retired Riley Jensen to lead off, and Aaron Miklas, so 2 up, 2 down so far. And here's Taylor Williams, the center fielder. Like I said, BYU 15 regional appearances in a row. A 10-15 record, but they played a tremendously tough schedule. First pitch, an illegal pitch called, so it's a ball. Called by the third base umpire Todd Foy. He'll be behind the plate in our second game. Bob Garcia is the home plate umpire in this one. Scott Wallace at first base. Pretty nice day here. A little cloudy, but pleasant temperature. There's a pitch high, 2-0. According to my Apple Watch, 64 degrees, partly cloudy. .2-0 from Jensen. Swung on and line towards second, and a hard hit ball, one hopper that is too hot for Prigge to handle, and it's into right field for a base hit. Play Prigge probably could have made, but again, a hard one hopper that took her to her left, and she tried to play it off a high hop, and it got by. That's the first hit, first base runner. So BYU has a runner aboard with 2 down for Libby Sugg, senior catcher. Sugg with a couple of home runs takes this first pitch for a strike. Hitting 189. 2 doubles. Again, the 2 home runs, 12 batted in. Williams, the runner at first, has attempted 2 stolen bases and stolen both. BYU really, at least for those in their lineup, do not try and run a lot. Just 8 attempts for the 9 starters today. Here's the pitch, and it's low. One and one to Sugg. He's a 5'7" senior catcher, Franklin, Tennessee, and Franklin High School. Here's a pitch, chopper towards short. Picked up by the shortstop, thrown on to first, and that's Carly Olson to Jordan Frias. So Olson, a couple of assists in that first inning. Wolverines get through the first. BYU strands a runner, and after half an inning, no score here from Wolverine Field on the WAC Digital Network. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the first inning. BYU with a 2-out base hit, but that runner was stranded, so no score as Utah Valley comes to bat. The lineup for the Wolverines looks like this. Skylar Cook will lead off and play center field. Abby Doty, the left fielder, will bat second. Berlin Carey on catching and batting third. In the cleanup spot, the first baseman, Jordan Frias. The DP, Peyton Hammond, will follow her. Peyton Prigge. So Peyton and Peyton back-to-back in the order. Peyton Hammond, the DP, in the 5th hole. Peyton Prigge, the second baseman, in the 6th spot. Sienna Sandoval, the third baseman, will bat 7th. Abby Tuttle, right field, will bat 8th. And the shortstop, Carly Olson, will bat 9th. So it'll be Cook, Doty, Carry On here in the first, and they will see right-hander Carissa Viramontes, a 2-2, 4.83 ERA, making her 8th start of the year. 37 2/3 innings. She's struck out 17 but walked 17. 272 batting average against. So again, I talk about this BYU team. Their statistics may be a bit deceiving as Cook shows bunt, takes a pitch low to start the bottom of the first. Just to look down the BYU schedule. And a horde of ranked teams. This is not Viramontes. So Viramontes was listed as the starting pitcher, but it's not her. It is the person listed as the DP, Arissa Paulson. So it's one of those softball things where they list somebody, then move people around. So we're 2 pitches in and already a visit to the mound for BYU. So let's take a look, not at Carissa Viramontes' numbers, but the numbers for Arissa Paulson, who's, again, started as the DP. She's hitting in the 5th spot in the order. And she's got a sister on the team, Aubrey. Arissa Paulson, a sophomore, also listed as a first baseman. As I said, her sister Aubrey is on the team, Aubrielle. And Paulson 2-0 against Skylar Cook, and this pitch is just low. And the count 3-0. Skylar Cook gets aboard. She's certainly a threat to steal. There's ball 4 low. So 4-pitch walk to start the bottom of the first. Arissa Paulson 3-5, 3.88 ERA. 57 2/3 innings. She struck out 38, walked 32. So BYU has been hit a bit by the base on balls from its pitching staff. And the first pitch to Abby Doty is a called strike. So the first strike from Paulson. So the walk allowed by Paulson, the 33rd of the year. 83rd walk issued by BYU pitching in 25 games. This pitch low, throw back down to first base, but Cook back in safely. Utah Valley pitching staff as a staff has walked 53 in 22 games. BYU 84 now, or 83, excuse me, in 25. Now this is the 26th game. Here's a show of bunt and a foul back. The count quickly 2 strikes. Actually 1 and 2, excuse me, from Arissa Paulson. Paulson, sophomore, redshirt sophomore. Payson, Arizona, not Payson, Utah. There's a swing and a foul back. Brightmont Academy. She was the Arizona Gatorade Softball Player of the Year in 2014 and 15. BYU wearing blue pants, white tops with some blue trim. And the pitch misses. The count even 2-2. Cook aboard. She walked on 4 pitches. Nobody out here. And then swing and a miss. There goes Cook. The throw down to second base. Not in time as it hops in a short hop dugout there by the second baseman Miklas. But 1 out for BYU on the strikeout of Doty. But Cook, the stolen base, her 8th of the year. She stole 37 in a row to start her career, but then was nabbed 3 times in a row So back on track there with the steal. And now runner in scoring position and 1 out. And the pitch to Berlin Carrion is down low. Carrion hitting 250. Carrion making her 14th start. She's hitting 250, 10 hits in 40 at-bats. RBI opportunity here, and she fouls it off her foot. She's driven in 11 this season. That leads the team as far as those who are in the lineup today. Lindsay Steverson not in the lineup right now. She's the team leader with 21 runs batted in. Brianna Moeller also not in the lineup. She's got 15 RBIs. And, of course, Utah Valley without the services of Peyton Angulo. Here's a swing and a pop-up foul, and that will get out of play. On top of the Utah Valley dugout, it's 1-2. Peyton Angulo, an injury in Las Vegas, actually in Henderson, Nevada, has sidelined her, but she was hitting .586 at the time. So a big bat missing out of that Utah Valley lineup. Here's a pitch way high, and it's 2-2. So a little bit of a different lineup in this one for TJ Hubbard. No Steverson, no Rebelito, no Query, no Moeller. And here's a swing and a foul back. Steverson had started all 22 games until this one. Rebelito 20 of the 22. And Moeller had started all 22 before this one too. A little bit early start here on Tuesday, 2 o'clock. This team's been on the road all season. It could be a class, could be in class, or it could be just trying to get some players some time. Here's a ball hit hard to center field, but right at Williams. So well struck there by Carrion, but it's an out, and there are 2 away. So now to bring up the first baseman, Jordan Frias, 2 down. Frias making her 5th start, hitting 167, 12 at-bats, 2 hits. She scored 3 runs. An RBI opportunity here. And she's driven in 1 so far this year. Here she swings at a pitch late. A hard fastball from Paulson. And Frias way behind that one, 0-1. Both teams have gotten a runner aboard in the first. BYU a 2-out single, Utah Valley a leadoff walk. And there's a pitch taken off a little bit there by Paulson, and again swinging through it is Frias, so it's 0-2. So Cook in scoring position. She led off the bottom of the first, a 4-pitch walk. Here's the 0-2 pitch. It's in the dirt. They count 1-2. Wind has picked up a little bit. Blowing from right to left. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch way high. And Sugg, the catcher, had to jump out of her crouch. Glove to the sky, barely kept that one from getting past her. So 2 easy takes from Frias after 2 good pitches from Paulson. It's 2-2. There's a grounder towards third, off the glove, and it's a fair ball. It'll get into the corner, and that will allow Cook to score. As Frias with the ground ball to third, it was kicked by the third baseman, Emily Erickson. And it's an error on the third baseman, Erickson. It was hit sharply, but right at her, and she just it deflected off her glove and into foul territory. And so the Wolverines have a run. With 2 outs here in the first inning, they lead 1-0. Here's the DP, Peyton Hammond. So Frias does not get an RBI, doesn't get a hit or an RBI on that one. It's an unearned run to Paulson. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one in there for a strike. Hammond making her first start. And this has the DP, the pitch high, it's 1-1. Or 2-1, excuse me. She's 1 for 9, so just 9 at bats so far. She does have a walk. Frias the runner at first. 2-1 pitch on the inside corner, and it's 2-2. Skylar Cook walked on 4 pitches, stole second, and then scored on the error. 2-2 pitch. Ball is low, but Hammond could not hold up. She tried to check, but it went way too far and kind of just waved at it for strike 3. Wolverines do get a run, though, after one. It's Utah Valley 1 and BYU nothing.
Utah has embodied the spirit of industry. From the first transcontinental railroad to the first department store, we've led the way. As part of the Murdoch Auto team, we're proud to carry on this tradition. That's because when we say you are the heart of our business, it's more than just a slogan. It's our commitment to the values we all hold dear with no regrets. You've got to come see why you truly are the heart of our business. Murdoch Hyundai of Linden, part of the Murdoch Auto team. Click MurdochHyundaiLinden.com.
I decided to go to college to further my education and define my purpose in the world and be a part of something much bigger than myself.
I wanted to set up the best possible future for myself, both academically and athletically. I try to learn from everyone, whether that be professors, my teammates, or other student athletes.
I try to see everyone as an opportunity to learn. Everyone has a story to tell, and I think there's a moral and something you can learn from it.
Welcome back. We go to the second inning. Utah Valley ahead 1-0. Juan Flores-Mena on the board today. Hello, Juan.
Hi.
Maybe Juan will give us some astute observations from his perch behind the streaming computer. Here we are at the top of the second inning. And it's Paulson, the pitcher. First pitch swinging, chops it right to short. And Carly Olson another play, 6-3, 1 away, 1 pitch, 1 out. It's the third time a ball's been hit to Olson, the shortstop. 3 out of the 4 outs have been retired by her. Now the third baseman, Emily Erickson, a junior. Didn't have time to talk about Paulson, who was listed as the DP but started as the pitcher. And the first pitch to Erickson hits her. Looked like it hit her high in the back. So she's aboard with 1 out. So 2 pitches in this inning, 1 out and 1 hit batter. And now a runner at first for Ashley Godfrey, the right fielder. Godfrey coming in at 265. 13 hits in 49 at-bats. She does have 3 home runs. First pitch showing bunt and taking a strike on it. Maybe she offered at it. I've got like 3 fences. I'm down the third base line. So sometimes it's got Ben Schroeder kind of in the way, so it's hard to tell some things, but they count 0-1. This pitch way high. And Carry On snags it before it gets past her, keeping the runner at first base. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 1-0. A run on no hits for UVU. A walk and an error allowed the run to score. Here's the pitch, change up. She caught her looking, and it's 1-2. She kind of leaned over on that one, did the hitter Godfrey. Allie Hancock on deck for BYU, the first baseman. 1-2 pitch from Jensen, chopped towards first. That gets through into the hole in the right field. Tuttle up to field it cleanly will keep the runner at second. So 2 aboard for BYU. Second hit of the day for the Cougars. And now Allie Hancock, the first baseman. Hancock has started, this is her 11th start. She's just 2 for 23 so far, but does have a home run. So of those 2 hits, has a home run. It was a solo home run because she has 1 RBI. I did the math. Casey Jensen, the starting pitcher for UVU. Currently a 5.16 ERA. Second hit she's allowed. A little mini jam here, 2 aboard, 1 out. First pitch is high. Hancock hitting in the 8th spot. Marissa Chavez, the shortstop, is on deck. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Change up and way out in front and pulling it foul is Hancock, and the count even 1-1. One pitch hits Hancock right square in the back, and now the bases are loaded. So second hitter that Jensen has hit this inning. She hit Erickson on the first pitch to her. And after the single by Godfrey, hits Hancock in a 1-1 count. And Mike Stewart, the associate head coach for BYU, or for Utah Valley, will make a visit to the mound.
Clint, I have a question.
Yeah, speak up.
Why do people meet in the middle? And is there a rule about hitting too many people? Can pitchers get kicked out if they hit too many people?
Sure, they could if the umpire deemed it intentional, but certainly neither of the 2 she's hit have been intentional. But they meet in the middle because where else would they meet?
So why do they meet so much?
Well, there's a certain number of meetings that coach can make before he or she has to make a pitching change. So that's the first one. So you get 2, you go a second time in an inning, you have to make a change. So he cannot come out again this inning without having to make a pitching change. BYU with the bases loaded down. Marissa Chavez, the shortstop. So the bases are full, 1 out, and time is called as I think we had the wind blow the gate open down in the left field corner. And Abby Doty over to do some grounds crew I don't know, that's not the right word, but so no pitch yet to Chavez, hitting 163. She started now 23 of BYU's 26 games. She takes a pitch high for a ball. Chavez 8 for 49 on the year. Home run, a couple of doubles, 3 batted in. RBI opportunity here. Here she takes a changeup over for a strike, and it's 1-1. Carry on out to talk to Jensen. I think maybe they got mixed up on their signals there. They're both looking at the wristbands, making sure they've got the right corresponding Signals. So clearly Carry-On called something, got the changeup from Jensen and was not expecting it. And thankfully nor was Chavez, so it was a called strike. So 1-1. Wolverines look like they want to come home on a ball in the infield. The shortstop and second baseman even. And this pitch gets by off the glove of Carry-On. The runner at third thought about coming. It's Erickson, but she stops halfway and retreats back to third. So no pass ball or wild pitch there without the runners advancing. But that one just hit off of Carry-On's glove and went to the backstop. 2 balls and a strike. Here's a pitch low, 3-1. So Jensen, who struggled with her command this inning, 2 hit batters, is now 3-1 against Chavez and in danger of walking in Erickson. Erickson at third, Godfrey at second, Hancock at first. And the 3-1 pitch coming, and it's hit towards right center field. That'll drop in a base hit. One run will score. Here comes the throw to the plate, cut off. Then BYU will take a 2-1 lead as Erickson and Godfrey come in. The 2-run single for Chavez, and she now has RBIs 4 and 5 on the year, and the BYU in front 2-1. So she had to come in at 3-1. She came back in. It looked like another changeup, and Chavez lined it into right center, where Abby Tuttle tracked it down. The throw was cut off by Frias. So top of the order now for BYU. First and second, still 1 out. And it's Riley Jensen, the most dangerous hitter in this lineup. Here she chops this one foul past first base. Jensen hit one deep to right center really, and Tuttle was playing her pretty deep. Caught it drifting backwards on the edge of the warning track. And that was the first out of the game back in the top of the first inning. She came in hitting 411. Now at 405, she's got 30 hits and 74 at-bats. 7 doubles, 5 home runs. Here takes this pitch off the plate. It's 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Hit high in the air to center field, towards left center. Cook over. Drifting still towards left, makes the catch. And that ball moved a lot from center to left. And Skylar Cook, the center fielder, nearly in Abby Doty's position, but good communication there. As Doty just kind of backed away, Cook made the play, and they're 2 down. So still runners at first and second, and the hitter now Aaron Miklas. Miklas grounded out to short in the first. She's 0 for 1. Hitting from the left side. Takes the pitch high. Here's the 1-0 showing bunt is Miklas, taking low though. Two balls and no strikes. Miklas now hitting 185. Casey Jensen trying to limit the damage here. 2 runs for BYU in the inning. Here she shows bunt, pops it up, and a nice play out of the crouch by Carry-On to make the catch. Wasn't popped up very high, maybe 7-8 feet in the air, and she lunged up to her left and caught it underhand for out number 3. BYU does get 2 runs, though. After an inning and a half, it's the Cougars 2, the Wolverines 1.
Well, hey, you got one of those insurance apps, too? You know how this thing works?
No, sorry. Not an app, it's my agent.
In this moment,
no, I'm fine, thanks.
It's good to know you have a trusted, independent auto owner's insurance agent who's there when you need them.
Great.
Man, I gotta get one of those.
Auto Owners Insurance, the no-problem people.
Neil Dastrup Insurance, your local independent auto owners insurance agency, supports UVU athletics.
You only need to answer one question.
Will you accept the challenge to become?
No matter where you are in life, no matter your interests,
From award-winning business
and STEM, to performing arts
to succeed.
to become.
Morning.
Tuesday afternoon.
Tuesday afternoon.
2:36 in Orem, Utah.
We would like to say hi to Jared Sumption, watching inside.
Is he watching inside? He's probably at a meeting. He's a very busy man, the interim athletic director for Utah Valley. Bottom of the second inning, Peyton Prigge will lead it off. Prigge, the second baseman, the freshman, hit her first career home run last weekend against Grand Canyon. That was in her hometown, Phoenix, Arizona. So she gets a start today, and here she waves at the first pitch for a swing and a miss, strike one. Prigge, Sandoval, then Tuttle, 6, 7, 8 in the lineup for UVU. Marissa Paulson back out for BYU and in the circle. And this pitch misses. It's 1-1. Paulson in the first walked Skylar Cook. Here the ball hit towards the middle. That get it through a base hit. So Prigge aboard to lead off the bottom of the second inning. Her her second hit of the season and her first non-home run. So not only was the home run she hit against Grand Canyon her first home run of her career, it was the first hit of her career. And Prigge, who making just her second start, she's at first. And here's Sienna Sandoval, who bunts it. Fielded by Paulson, the pitcher, thrown to the second baseman, Miklas, covering at first, and the sacrifice is complete for. So now Abby Tuttle, senior right fielder for the Wolverines, hitting .222. So Sandoval, the successful sacrifice bunt on the first pitch. And the first pitch to Tuttle is away. Wolverines trail 2-1, have the potential tying run at second base with one out. Here's a kind of a lunging bunt towards first, and it's not in time. So a bunt single for Tuttle caught everybody by surprise. It was played well defensively by BYU, but Tuttle with some speed just beat it out. So runners at first and third. Almost like a slap bunt there from Tuttle. And the second hit for Utah Valley, first and third. Still one out, and now the hitter is Carly Olson, the shortstop. So a chance to tie it here for Utah Valley. Olson shows bunt and pops it foul. And Prigge was coming. So this inning has gone base hit for Prigge up the middle. Sacrifice bunt, bunt single, and then Olson, who showed bunt on her first pitch, takes this pitch, did not show there, and takes it way high, 1-1. Olson and then the top of the order for UVU. So Skylar Cook on deck. This pitch is high and she bunts it. Fielded cleanly by the pitcher. She'll come to the plate. And a nice play there by Paulson to Sugg. And Prigge cut down trying to score. And TJ Hubbard now in to talk to the home plate umpire, Bob Garcia. I think what his argument is the bat was dropped right in front of the plate, or the catcher. I don't know the exact interpretation of the softball rule. but it was his batter that left the bat in front of the plate. Maybe he's trying to say the catcher didn't give Prigge a clear lane to the plate, but maybe just asking for clarification. So first and second, 2 outs. And now it will probably take a hit for Utah Valley to tie this one. So Tuttle to second. Olsen is at first. She's on a fielder's choice. And here's Skylar Cook, who swings and pops this one foul. It's out of play. A busy week here at UVU. Softball doubleheader today. We got baseball against Oregon, Pac-12 Oregon, tomorrow night at UCCU ballpark. Here Cook tries to slap bunt it there and chops it into the dirt, foul, 0-2. Friday, a really busy day. The UVU Collegiate Outdoor Track and Field Invitational will be Friday at Howling Track and Field. That starts at 9 a.m. There's the 0-2 pitch, swung and popped up. Back behind the plate. The first baseman over, and it's Hancock who puts it away. So we'll talk more about the schedule here in Orem coming up after we head to the third inning. Utah Valley trailing 2-1.
What is it about the car shopping experience at Murdoch Hyundai that has everyone talking? Maybe it's the safety inspections or the car washes for life. Logan and Murray at Murdoch Hyundai. You're no.
Top of the third inning, Utah Valley trailing 2-1. And due up for BYU will be Williams, Sugg, and Paulson. Oregon's with a couple of hits in that second inning. Had runners at first and third, 1 out, but could not scratch across the tying run, so still trail 2-1 with 2 outs. One-0 pitch low, 2 balls, no strikes. There's a swing and a chopper right back off the glove of Jensen. She'll pick it up, throw to first, and just in time to retire Williams. So she knocked it down and quickly got up and then just got the throw to. First pitch to Sugg, the catcher. A low strike called. And the head coach for BYU, Gordon Eakin, says that ball's down. So call it on the time or don't call it. 1 strike pitch. That's over. Off speed pitch. That one looked right down the middle. No argument on that one. It's 0-2. 2 strikes. This one hit hard towards right center. Cook on the run is not going to get there to one-hop the wall. On an 0-2 pitch, Sugg with a double. And she's aboard with 1 out. So Sugg at second, and here's the pitcher, Paulson. Third double of the year for Sugg. And Paulson takes the first pitch high. Arissa Paulson grounded out to short in the second inning. 0 for 1 now, hitting .229 on the year. RBI opportunity. She's driven in 6 so far this season. This one way high, and it's 2-0. So Carly Olsen in to offer some encouragement, and the rest of the infield will come in as well. Two balls and no strikes. Jensen was ahead of Sugg, 0-2. And left to pitch up, and Sugg one-hopped the wall in right center on a line shot. And now she is behind Paulson, 2-0. Paulson, then Erickson for BYU. One out, top of the third. And this one is way high again. So 3 pitches way up in the zone, all easy takes for Paulson. And the count 3-0. Another pitch high and a 4-pitch walk. So first base was open. Now it's not. First and second, one out, and Mike Stewart back out to the circle to talk to his starting pitcher, Casey Jensen, who's had bouts of some control issues today. That is only her first walk, but she's hit 2 batters. And Stewart just talking to Carrion and Jensen here. The rest of the infield were meeting behind the circle. And Bob Garcia makes the walk out, takes the long route, goes to the back side of the circle and says, let's go. We're playing 2 games today, so they're going to stick with Jensen. The bullpen is out beyond the fence, hidden from our view, so we cannot tell if somebody is throwing, getting loose. And here's the third baseman, Emily Erickson. She was hit by a pitch in her first plate appearance. Takes this pitch, a high strike, and it's 0-1. Change up, over for a strike. It's 0-2. Jensen ahead of Erickson, 0-2. She was ahead of Sugg, 0-2, then gave up the double. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and a ball popped up down the right field line, slicing over. That's going to drop. It kind of into no man's land. Fielded by Tuttle. She'll get the throw in, so everybody will move up just 1 base. But just a little flare there, and Prigge tried to track it down, dove, but couldn't get to it. So a bloop single there, and that loads the bases. So another hit on an 0-2 pitch.
I have a story for that.
Okay.
I played baseball in high school in my city league. And
you played baseball in high school in your city league.
And I learned the first steps back always. I was on the outfield, the right outfield, that's what, and I dropped every single ball.
You didn't make one play?
Not one play in the whole year.
We'll have a pinch runner for BYU for Paulson. It is her sister, Aubrey Paulson. So Paulson running for Paulson. And Aubrey Paulson looks like she was pinch run a few times. She's had 2 at-bats. She's walked 3 times, so she's had at least 5 plate appearances. but has scored 4 runs. Bases loaded, 1 out. First pitch, high and tight. It's Ashley Godfrey who singled in her first at-bat in the second inning. So she's 1 for 1. 5 hits now for BYU. And really a jam here for Jensen. There's a pitch, a high. I thought he was going to call a strike on that one. It was high. It's 2-0. So Jensen either has gone 0-2 or 2-0 to the last 4 hitters. All 3 have reached. There's a changeup popped up. That's going to drop in no man's land too, as Wolverines were playing in defensively. Carly Olsen gets it a couple steps out in the grass, but another bloop hit for BYU. And everybody again moves up 1 base. A run will come in. It's 3-1. So some misfortune on the last 2 hitters for Casey Jensen. A kind of a little flare single just past first base, just onto the grass, and then a pop-up into just past the infield that drops in. So 3-1 the score now, and the first pitch to Allie Hancock is inside for a ball. Three runs, 6 hits, an error for BYU. 1 run, 2 hits. No errors for Utah Valley. And again, defensively. So I think an illegal, wasn't a pitch, but Jensen did something, so the count now 2-0. Yeah, this pitch misses inside, so 3 balls and no strikes.
Very dangerous spot for UVU right now.
That one didn't look like it missed by much, but just inside. So Jensen has to come in here. 3 balls, no strikes, nowhere to put Hancock, and the pitch is low, ball 4, and a run will score. That makes it 4-1. An RBI there for Hancock, her second of the year. Now Marissa Chavez, the number 9 hitter. Bases still loaded, still 1 out. Williams grounded out to start the inning, but a double, a walk, a couple of bloop singles, and then another walk. And BYU has 2 runs in. This pitch misses way high. And you figured at this point the leash for Casey Jensen pretty short. Wolverines have got to keep this manageable. They trail 4-1 here in the 3rd inning. Here's a pitch grounded back towards second, bobbled by Prigge, and everybody's safe. At first it looked like Jensen could have made the play, but it got by her, and then Prigge, and really it was going to be a tough decision for her on where to go. Her only play would have been first base, but it's an error. Chavez does get an RBI because the run from third presumably would have scored. And the bases are still loaded. The score now 5-1, and that will do it for Casey Jensen. So a pitching change when we come back. Utah Valley trailing 5-1 here, top of the 3rd. All right, the new pitcher for Utah Valley is Peyton Hammond. She is the DP to start this one. So both pitchers, both DPs are now in the game as the pitcher. Hammond for UVU and Paulson for BYU. Hammond in 5 appearances, 5 2/3 innings, giving up 14 runs. And here she faces a sticky situation. The bases loaded. 1 out. And Riley Jensen, the top of the order, up. First pitch outside for a ball. So BYU really trying to put up a crooked number here. A good opportunity to do so. Their top hitter, bases loaded, 1 out. Here she takes a pitch high, and it's 2-0. Two balls from Hammond. Here's a pitch swung and flared towards the left field corner into foul territory. It's caught by Doty. Nice play.
That was quite the catch.
A run will come in. I think she caught it in foul territory. It's a sacrifice fly for Jensen, and the score is 6-1. But again, you continue to try and limit that damage. And with Jensen, the hitter for BYU, up, I think Utah Valley will take that. She came in hitting 411. I don't know. I really don't know.
I can check real quick.
Yeah, maybe. See.
We're back.
Sorry, a little disconnect there. We're struggling internet-wise out here at the softball field. 1 out here in the 3rd inning. 2 balls and no strikes to the catcher, Berlin Carry-On. And the pitch inside. 3 balls and no strikes. .3-0 pitch over. So 3 balls and 1 strike. Carry On struck the ball well in the 1st inning, but it was lined to center field. So she's 0 for 1, hitting .244. And a changeup in for a strike and the count full. Payoff pitch, check swing, foul back and out of play. Frias on deck. Paulson so far has given up just 2 hits. Another 3-2 pitch. This one pulled foul. This one out of play. And again, we'll go back 3-2. Another payoff pitch coming. Paulson a walk, a couple of strikeouts. An unearned run on 2 hits for BYU. Another 3-2 and a carry on. This one chopped towards 3rd, fielded by Erickson. She'll throw across, kind of a low throw, but Hancock leans forward and puts it away for out number 2. So first 2 hitters of the 3rd inning retired. And now the first baseman, Jordan Frias. Frias, who reached on an error, hits this one back towards the middle. The second baseman, Miklas, to her right, fields cleanly, throws to first. And a 1-2-3 inning. Wolverines go down in order. After 3, BYU 6, Utah.
In this moment, it doesn't matter if you save money in 15 minutes. It doesn't matter if your neighbor has the same insurance that you do. What matters right now is the quality of your independent insurance agent.
Glad you're okay, Sarah. We'll take care of everything.
And the company that stands behind them.
Thanks so much for your help.
No problem.
Auto Owners Insurance.
Neil Dastrup Insurance, your local independent auto owners insurance agency, supports UVU athletics.
You only need to answer one question. Will you accept the challenge to become? No matter where you are in life, no matter your interests, from award-winning accounting to marketing and entrepreneurship programs, there's a place for you at Utah Valley University. A place to engage, to rise, to succeed, to become.
Top of the fourth inning. Wolverine Field, Orem, Utah. Start of the day at 65. It still says we're at 65. It's cooled down a little bit. At least the feel is cooled down a little bit because the sun is behind the clouds and we had a slight breeze. That's mostly gone now. So pleasant day for the most part. Temperature-wise, BYU had 6-1, so not so pleasant on that side of things, but Peyton Hammond back out in the circle. First pitch, strike to Taylor Williams. Hammond got the last 2 outs of the third inning, a 4-run frame for BYU. Here's a fastball and just misses a little bit low. 1-1. Williams today, 1 for 2. She led off the third inning. This pitch misses low, 2-1. Led off the third with a ground out back to the pitcher that the starter Casey Jensen knocked down, picked up and threw out to first, but then that was the last out Jensen would get before being lifted for Hammond. Here's a ball hit hard down the third base side, but foul. Two balls and 2 strikes. Two. Hit in the air towards left center pretty well. Cook chasing back, looking up. It's going to short hop the wall. Stopping at second is Williams, and she's aboard with a leadoff double here in the fourth. Well, that ball had a chance to get out. May have been knocked down a little bit by the breeze. Not a very big breeze, but just enough. So a runner aboard at second to begin the fourth inning. And after a 4-run third, the Cougars are threatening again already. So now the hitter will be the catcher, Libby Sugg. Sugg is 1 for 2. Takes the first pitch for a strike. She grounded out to short in the first and then doubled in the third. Also scored a run. Cougars with 6 runs on 7 hits. This a changeup. Second walk issued by Hammond in the game. So 2 aboard, 1 out. And a bunt shown there, but fouled back off the bat of Ashley Godfrey, the right fielder. Godfrey is hitting .294. She's 2 for 2 today. Singled in the second, then singled, then RBI single in the third. Oh, one pitch. Misses, the count even. No show of a bunt there by Godfrey. With the RBI in the third inning. That was RBI number 10 for her. That was part of a 4-run inning. This pitch low. Stopped by Carry On in the count 2-1. Again, I talked earlier about the lineup, a different lineup today for Utah Valley in terms of what we've seen probably, for the first 21 games. Pitches high, 3-1. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Popped up shallow right. Doty coming in. And that's Doty who will put it away. 2 down in the fourth. And as I said, no Steverson, no Moeller, no Query, no Rebelito in this game one of the Tuesday afternoon doubleheader. And I would think that barring injury, which we're not aware of, we would see all 4 of those regular starters in the second game. Wolverines will have a 3-game WAC series this weekend against UMKC. Here's the first pitch up and in to Hancock. Series against UMKC starts Friday at 2 o'clock. We'll play 1 game on Friday. And then Saturday, a doubleheader starting at 1 o'clock. So 2 o'clock Friday, 1 game. Doubleheader Saturday at 1. Pitch low. We talked about the schedule for all of UVU athletics this weekend. Also have in our outdoor track and field on Hal Wing Track and Field, the UVU Collegiate Invitational. The annual UVU Collegiate Invitational. Here's a pitch for a strike. It's 2-1. Then Friday at 2, again, the softball against UMKC in a WAC game 1 of a WAC series. Then baseball at 6 o'clock against Grand Canyon in game 1 of a WAC series. The baseball team took 2 out of 3 from Seattle over the weekend. Here's a pitch down and in. 3-1. Baseball team lost the opener to Seattle but won the final 2 games to win the series and start the season in the WAC 2-1. As defending champion and preseason favorite Grand Canyon this weekend. Grand Canyon out of Phoenix. Three balls and a strike. The pitch grounded towards third off of Sandoval. Fielded by Olsen. Throw to first in time. And the Wolverines got a bit of a lucky hop there. A well-struck ball that Sandoval had go off of her shoulder. Olsen, right to Olsen, the shortstop, who made the throw to first. And so it goes 5 to 6 to 3. 3.5 complete. BYU 7, Utah Valley 1.
Let's do this. Let's do it. Huh? Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do it. Let's do this. Let's do it. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Be a king in your mind, but do the work of a servant. With a purpose on the mission, you get to what you deserving. If it's worth it, you be on straight and narrow instead of swerving. Ignore the dream killers and doubters, cause they ain't perfect.
Damn, still a lot of doubters out there. What do you want to tell them?
Thank you for the motivation.
Welcome back. Bottom of the fourth inning. Wolverines have some work to do, down 7-1. But a good job by Peyton Hammond that last inning to escape without too much damage done, just one run after the leadoff double. And it'll be Hammond to lead it off here in the fourth inning. So Hammond, who started the day as the DP, it was Casey Jensen who was the starting pitcher. She was lifted in the third for Hammond. So Hammond, who is 0 for 1, she struck out in the first. Her second plate appearance. Hammond, Prigge, then Sandoval due up here in the fourth for Utah Valley. 6-run deficit. And Paulson back out for BYU, throws the first pitch just short of home plate in the dirt, 1-0. BYU with 7 runs on 7 hits. Both teams have an error. UVU just 2 hits, 1 run on those 2 hits. As this one's over for a strike. And actually, sounds weird I say 1 run on 2 hits. The Wolverines got their run in the first inning on a walk, a stolen base, and then an error. So they got their run on no hits, but for the game they have 2. 1-1 to Hammond. Pitcher against pitcher here, and this one over for a strike. It's 1-2. DP against DP, if you take the lineup the head coaches exchanged at the pregame plate meeting, but Hammond came right in, or excuse me, Paulson came right in the game as the pitcher for BYU to start, and Hammond in relief for UVU, and Hammond fouls this one out of play. So count remains 1-2. Peyton Hammond 1 for 10 on the year. Struck out in the first. 1-2 pitch is pretty close. A changeup that might have missed low or maybe off the plate, 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch chopped towards the right side. It's Nick with it on to first. One out here, bottom of the fourth inning. Peyton Prigge, the second baseman now. And Prigge today is 1 for 1. She singled back up the middle in the second inning. Takes this one at the knees for a called strike. Oh, 1. And Prigge can't hold up, offers on a pitch way up in the zone. Out in front of it as well, and the count 0-2. Prigge's hit today, the second of her career. Swings and fouls this one back and out of play. So she is now 2 for 11, had her first hit, which was a home run on Saturday in the third and final game of that series at Grand Canyon. So her first hit, the first hit of her college career, was a home run. 2-strike pitch, way low in the dirt, gets by the catcher, and the count 1-2. Sienna Sandoval is on deck for Utah Valley. Ball and 2 strikes. The pitch popped up. Shortstop Chavez over will make it back behind third base at about a step or 2 onto the grass, and they're 2 away. So 2 down for Sienna Sandoval, the third baseman. Sandoval, in her first plate appearance, a sacrifice bunt on the first pitch. That one moved Prigge up to second at the time. Certainly will be swinging away here. And swings and chops it back behind, through her legs and back behind the plate. BYU in on the corners defensively. Probably not much of a scattering report on Sandoval. She came into the game 1 for 5 on the year. And that first plate appearance was a sac bunt, so still 1 for 5. This one low, 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a liner down past third base, but foul. One ball and 2 strikes. Erickson still in at third base. 1-2 pitch, reached out, slapped right back to Paulson. Easy play, she'll step, flip to first. And a 1-2-3 inning for Arissa Paulson and BYU. 4.5 complete. We'll go to 4 complete, excuse me. BYU 7, Utah Valley 1.
Let me tell you.
Top of the 5th inning. Shortstop Marissa Chavez, the number 9 hitter, will lead off for BYU. She's 1 for 2. And takes the first pitch low. Chavez has driven in 3 of BYU's 7 runs today. 2-run single in the first. Excuse me, the second. They didn't score in the first inning. Pitch low, 2-0. And then she reached on an error in the 3rd inning by the second baseman Prigge, but the bases were loaded with 1 out and drove a run in. So 3 batted in today, giving her 6 on the season. Here's a pitch in for a strike. So good production if you can get 3 RBIs out of the number 9 spot. And that's helped BYU to a 7-1 lead here, top of the 5th inning. Nobody out, 2-1 the count. And a changeup over there. Two balls and 2 strikes. The pitch, changeup. I guess it was 3-2. Did she have an illegal pitch? It was 2-2. Count was 2-2. Unless there was an illegal pitch somewhere in there. She only threw 5 pitches. So Mike Stewart talking to the home plate umpire, and he's confused. Yeah, you got me. Mike doesn't look happy, so that was just the 5th pitch of this inning, so it should be 3-2. So she must have thrown at some point, must have done something illegal and gotten a ball against her, which would be the 3rd time, I believe, in this game already. So the Cougars do have a runner aboard on a walk. It's Chavez, and now the top of the order, Riley Jensen, takes the pitch low and away. Wolverines have gotten Jensen out all 3 times. She's 0 for 2. It's a sacrifice fly in the third. So lined out to right, deep right in the first. A high fly ball towards left center that Skylar Cook tracked down, the center fielder, in the second. And then she fouled out. Here she hits this one well towards center, but Cook there will retreat and make the play. The Wolverines have played her deep. She's hit it deep a couple of times, but she's now 0 for 3. Came in hitting .411. And it keeps the runner at first base. One out here in the fifth. The number 2 hitter, Aaron Miklas, the second baseman, will step in. Miklas today 0 for 3. She shows bunt and takes a pitch down and away. Miklas grounded out to short in the first, fouled out in the second, and grounded out to second in the third. Two games today, 3 more this weekend, so 5 home games this week. Wolverines have not been at home until today, so it's the home opener. Played their first 22 games away from home, and if you think that's a lot, BYU, here's a pitch, showing bunt taking high, fake down to first base as Chavez get pretty far off, and Prigge, the second baseman, snuck back in behind her. BYU will have played, should their schedule hold in terms of weather. They've already missed a few games to weather. That's why this is a doubleheader today. Both teams have missed games to weather. But if BYU plays the rest of its schedule before it opens at home against Pacific on April 12th, the Cougars will have played 36 straight games away from BYU. Here's a bunt fielded by Sandoval on the run, the throw not in time. So a bunt single there for Miklas, and there are 2 aboard. Looked like she just was going to sacrifice, and that's what she was trying to do, but at the very least. So she just made sure she got the bunt down, but put it in a perfect spot and beat out the throw. 36 straight games away from home for BYU. They will not play at home until April 12th against Pacific. And now the hitter, Taylor Williams, she takes the ball. Williams 2 for 3. Double in the fourth. And scored a run. Hitting here with 2 aboard and 1 out. Williams swings, pops it up high in the air to short. That's an infield fly. So she's retired, and there are 2 away. Once they open at home, speaking of BYU, on April 12th, 3 games against Pacific, a doubleheader against UVU, doubleheader against Washington, doubleheader against Southern Utah, 3 home games against San Diego, a doubleheader against Utah. Here's still down towards third, and because the Wolverines were rotating defensively, Carly Olsen, the shortstop, so a fake bunt still executed perfectly there by BYU, and both runners move up a bag. But BYU will have 14 straight at home, so 36 straight away from home. Not all road games, a lot of neutral site games, as college softball tends to be. Very early in the season, a lot of tournaments, a lot of games played that way. BYU will play 14 straight at home. Here's the pitch low. One ball, 1 strike to Libby Sugg. Here she swings and hits this one deep. If it's fair, it's gone. It's way out of the park, but foul. And the count 1-2. Sugg is 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. Also has walked. Hitting in the cleanup spot for BYU, hitting 200 on the year. 11 hits and 55 at-bats. Here's the 1-2 pitch, swings, and this one hit well, and this one's going to go. And this one's going to be fair. And it's a 3-run home run. So after one pitch after she pulls it foul, this Sugg keeps it fair, and she's got the 3-run home run. BYU now leading 10-1. Third home run of the year for Sugg. In RBIs 13, 14, and 15. So BYU into run rule territory now, 3 outs away from ending this one early. Ten runs on 9 hits. So the Cougars have taken advantage of the opportunities they've gotten. Wolverine pitching is combined to walk 5, also hit 2 batters, so 7 free passes. And that has certainly come back to haunt Utah Valley today in a now 10-1 game. And here's Paulson, the pitcher. Takes the pitch low. Paulson is 0 for 1. She grounded out to short in the second, walked in the third, and fouled out in the fourth, but also brought in a run for a sacrifice fly. Here she holds up. Now, yes, she did go, says the first base umpire. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Wolverines will have due up in the 5th inning Tuttle, Olson, and Cook. 8-9-1. There's a changeup over for a strike, and the count 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, pitch high. Trying to read Hammond. She does look a little frustrated. She had Sugg way out in front of a ball that she pulled foul out of the park, but then the very next pitch she hit fair for the 3-run home run. 2-2 pitch, a little bit low, and the count full. Three-two pitch in the dirt. And a 2-out walk issued to Paulson. That'll bring up Emily Erickson, the third baseman. Erickson 1 for 1. Hit by a pitch, singled, and walked. So she's been aboard 3 times. This pitch misses wide, up and away, 1-0. Wolverines had a lead in this one after the first, 1-0, but BYU has scored in every inning since. 2 in the second, 4 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 3 more here in the fifth. 3 in the fifth on the Libby Sugg 3-run home run. Changeup misses high, 2-0. And carry on again, back out to talk to Hammond. And like I said, last inning, nothing has come easy in terms of the Wolverines on the defensive side of things today. Every inning, it seems the Cougars have made Utah Valley work, whether it's been via walks, via hit batters, or hits. 10 runs on 9 hits for BYU. We'll play game 2 about 30 minutes after this one, and if Utah Valley can't score a couple in the bottom half of this inning, assuming they can get out of this one where we're at, is this one misses high, it's 3-0. If the Wolverines don't score a couple, we'll be done with game 1 via the run rule. 3-0 pitch, and swinging away is Erickson. She hits it hard, and it ricochets off of Sandoval, and she's aboard. That's a tough play. That's a base hit. So a single for Erickson. Yeah, that's a hit. Yeah, Sandoval. That ball was lined hard at Sandoval. She played off her chest. Here's a fly ball into center field. Cook back. She'll make the catch, and that will retire the side. So BYU does get 3 more, but also strands a pair. 4.5 complete. Bottom of the 5th coming up. Utah Valley trailing 10-1.
If I lose, I'll respond with respect.
If I win, I'll back it up with humility.
If I fail, I'll rise up with honor. It's tough for us to put it all on the line.
Don't undo my hard work with poor sportsmanship.
Respect. It's the game.
Bottom of the 5th inning, Utah Valley's got to score a couple here to stay alive. And Arissa Paulson back out for the Cougars. No changes for BYU. So they'll try and shut game 1 of this Tuesday doubleheader down here in the 5th inning, and that would also snap a 6-game losing streak for BYU, 4 of which have come against 2 of the top 11 teams in the country. So in terms of 6-game losing streaks, you can't really put too much stock on that. The Wolverines will have Abby Tuttle to lead it off. In the bottom of the 5th, Tuttle with one of Utah Valley's just 2 hits so far. Way in on the corners is the Cougar defense, and the first pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. Erickson at third, Hancock at first. Both playing in and expecting the Tuttle to try and slap it, which she showed on the first pitch. Here she swaves at 1, and it's 0-2. Tuttle singled in the second. This is first time she stepped into the box since. Pitch misses high. One-two pitch is low, 2-2. After the hit by Tuttle, or since that hit by Tuttle, Paulson has retired 8 straight. Here she now has retired 9 straight as Tuttle swings through that for a strikeout. Third strikeout for Paulson. And there's one out here in the 5th, and the shortstop, Carly Olsen. Olsen 0 for 1. She struck out, or excuse me, she tried to bunt. She fouls this one back. Tried to bunt, basically bunt home a run that would have tied the game at the time, but a little too hard back to Paulson, the pitcher, who cut down Priggy, the runner at third base. One strike pitch, flared out towards right center field, going out the second baseman and the right fielder. They converge, but it drops in between. And that ends a streak of 9 straight retired by Paulson, and the Wolverines have a base runner here in the 5th. With a single for Olsen. Hit number 3 for UVU. Now the top of the order, Skylar Cook. Cook walked and scored in the first inning. She fouled out in the second. First pitch low. There's a ball swept to the right side, and it hits the runner, so she's out. And the way that is scored is it's a single, but the runner's out. So Skylar Cook will get a base hit. And then the put out, I believe, goes to the closest defender, so 4U. So Carly Olson is out. Skylar Cook gets a base hit. That's a rare, one of those rare scoring situations. Here's Abby Doty, 2 down. One of those rare scoring situations where a runner can be retired, but you can also have a hit. So it's the 4th hit for the Wolverines. Here's a pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Wolverines need Doty to move the line here to keep this game going. Here she checks swings, that one can't hold up, and it's 1-2. So UVU down to its final strike. Trailing 10-1 here in the 5th inning. Runner at first is Cook. The batter is Doty. The Wolverines would need both Cook and Doty to eventually score in this inning for the game to continue. Here's the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And that is the ball game. So BYU takes game 1 of this Tuesday doubleheader, 10-1. We'll be back in about 30 minutes with game 2. You've been watching Utah Valley University softball on the WAC Digital Network. Again, the final score: BYU 10, Utah Valley 1.
Make some noise!
Let's do this. Late. Come on. Creative, the world needs an answer. Give us the answer. Creativity is the answer. Never play on repeat. Put your own spin on things. Let a new wave begin.
All right, come on, let's go. 2 seconds.
Creators run the show. We want the answer. From the cage to the stage. Rise up from the streets to the pros.
So much.
answer to a world divided. Tear down those walls. Make worlds unite. Flip the script. Rewrite the rules. Creativity is the answer. Now over to you.
Adrenaline, passion, triumph. Moments that'll never be forgotten. The 2019 WAC basketball tournament at the Orleans Arena in Las Vegas. March 13th through the 16th. Be a part of the madness. Get your tickets now at 801-863-7474 or at gouvu.com.
Here at Intermountain Healthcare, our doctors have experience treating young athletes, professional athletes, and the athlete next door. We treat everyday injuries, sports injuries, concussions, total joint replacements, and everything in between. Come visit our board-certified physician surgeons here at Intermountain Healthcare's Utah Valley Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Clinic. We're committed to keeping you moving.
Eyes on me! I'm Mark Pope, coach of the UVU men's basketball team. I want to thank Carlos Iglesias and Ken Garth Volkswagen for being a great friend of Utah Valley University athletics, basketball, volleyball, and everything else.
Thanks, Coach. We're proud to support a great program like Utah Valley University Sports. We wish the Wolverines a fantastic season.
You can thank Carlos, too, by visiting their new dealership today, Ken Garth Volkswagen.
We hear you.
More vehicle for your dollar from Utah's largest Hyundai dealer. Drive home a new 2019 Hyundai Tucson for only $199 a month, or you'll love the new Elantra for only $13,990. Go ahead and compare at MurdochHyundai.com. You gotta come and see it in Logan, Linden, and Murray.
You only need to answer one question.
Will you accept the challenge to become?
It doesn't matter your situation in life.
No matter your interest.
Whether your first choice or second chance.
There's a place for you.
Place for you.
Place for you at UVU.
Place to engage,
To rise.
to succeed.
To become.
I came to college to play my sport, but more importantly, to earn a degree.
I'm constantly learning from those around me, my professors and peers, my coaches and teammates, and even my opponents.
There's nothing better than game day, battling side by side with my teammates.
The competition is what pushes me to be the best that I can be.
I take pride in my community and want to ensure that I am giving back and inspiring the next generation to do the same.
In this moment, it doesn't matter if you save money in 15 minutes. It doesn't matter if your neighbor has the same insurance that you do. What matters right now is the quality of your independent insurance agent.
Glad you're okay, Sarah. We'll take care of everything.
And the company that stands behind them.
Thanks so much for your help.
No problem.
Auto Owners Insurance.
Neil Dastrup Insurance, your local independent auto owners insurance agency, supports UVU athletics.
Looking to spend that birthday money, Tyler? I'm just not sure which one to get. Well, they are both pretty cool. But saving some of that money would be pretty cool too. Yep.
When's the right age to teach your children how to save and spend money wisely? Right now, with SMART program only at Utah Community Credit Union. Inspiring smart decisions.
What's the difference between buying from Murdoch and buying from somebody else?
In a word, confidence. You'll love our price match guarantee, our 5-day exchange policy,
and don't forget car washes and safety inspections for life. If you need a new vehicle, consider Murdoch Chevrolet. I promise you'll love it.
We're in the back really cooking food. You know, we take pride in all the food that we do. We make the meatballs from scratch. We make the pasta. What we're doing as a restaurant, making the community better, beautifying the community, increasing the culture in the community. And I think that that's such an important aspect to what we do as a restaurant, to recognize that our customers aren't just people who are coming in to dine with us, but they're part of our family.
Well, hey, you got one of those insurance apps too? You know how this thing works?
No, sorry. Not an app, it's my agent.
In this moment,
No, I'm fine, thanks.
it's good to know you have a trusted, independent auto owner's insurance agent who's there when you need them.
Great.
Man, I gotta get one of those.
Auto Owners Insurance, the no problem people.
Neil Dastrup Insurance, your local independent auto owners insurance agency, supports UVU athletics.
The latest from KSL 5 News, including breaking news as it happens, and all your favorite KSL shows, ready to watch anytime. Download the free KSL app right now on all your favorite devices.
on me. I'm Mark Pope, coach of the UVU men's basketball team. I want to thank Carlos Iglesias and Ken Garf Volkswagen for being a great friend of Utah Valley University Athletics, basketball, volleyball, and everything else.
Thanks, Coach. We're proud to support a great program like Utah Valley University Sports. We wish the Wolverines a fantastic season.
You can thank Carlos, too, by visiting their new dealership today, Ken Garf Volkswagen. We hear you.
The road to national championships runs through NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app. And whether you follow one college team or all of them, it's never been easier to get the content you want all in one place. With live broadcasts of multiple championships across all divisions. With exclusive access.
Ready to go?
And highlights for every single championship. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app.
Thinking of buying a home? Think bigger. Because with UCCU's low interest rates and low mortgage insurance rates, you could qualify for more house with the same payment you could get from other local lenders. A mortgage with UCCU gives you more purchase power. That means more money you can put into your home or back into your pocket. To learn more, visit uccu.com/morehouse or stop by any UCCU branch today. More house, same payment. Only at UCCU. Inspiring smart mortgage decisions.
Here at Intermountain Healthcare, our doctors have experience treating young athletes, professional athletes, and the athlete next door. We treat everyday injuries, sports injuries, concussions, total joint replacements, and everything in between. Come visit our board-certified physicians and surgeons here at Intermountain Healthcare's Utah Valley Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Clinic. We're committed to keeping you moving.
We're in the back really cooking food. You know, we take pride in all the food that we do. We make the meatballs from scratch. We make the pasta. What we're doing as a restaurant, making the community better, beautifying the community, increasing the culture in the community. And I think that that's such an important aspect to what we do as a restaurant, to recognize that our customers aren't just people who are coming in to dine with us, but they're part of our family.
Get more.
Welcome back to Wolverine softball field here Tuesday afternoon. Game 2 about to get underway. Utah Valley and BYU. It'll be Devin Kretz in the circle for the Wolverines. We are underway. First pitch is a ball to Riley Jensen. Jensen, the leadoff hitter, hitting .395. Went 0 for 3 in the first game. A one pitch swung and slapped just past third, outside the bag for foul for the strike. It's 1-1. The wind picking up a little bit. Still says we're at about 65 degrees, which was where we were at during game 1. But the wind definitely affects the temperature a little bit. Devin Kretz, a 5'10 right-handed junior from Corona, California, Santiago High School. Transfer from UTEP. 1-1 pitch misses down and away. And Kretz for Utah Valley. On the year, 5-7, a 5.44 ERA. 7 complete games as this pitch is fouled back away. She's far and away pitched more innings than anybody else. 74 2/3 coming into this one. Bradley Marzial next on the list with 35 innings pitched. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jensen. And a pitch off the plate, count full. Riley Jensen, Marissa Chavez, Martha Epinesa, the first 3 hitters for BYU. Libby Sugg, Olivia Sanchez, Alyssa Podorachuk. Here's a one hopper to Pergy at second, throws to Frias at first, and we're one down here in the top of the first inning. Alyssa Podorachuk, Morgan Bevel, Lexi Taro, and Brooke Vanderhyde. Lexi Taro. Look at that, right? Stepping in for BYU, Marissa Chavez, the shortstop. First pitch, in for a called strike. BYU won the first game today 10-1. There's a pitch in for a strike. It's 0-2 quickly from Kretz. Kretz, number 23, wearing 30 in the blacks. Utah Valley in their black uniforms today. And that pitch misses up and in, 1-2. In that first game, 4 different Cougars had multi-hit games, 10 hits total for BYU. 1-2 strikes called, strike 3. Painted it at the knees, and they're 2 down here in the first inning. Libby Sugg had 2 hits for BYU, including a 3-run home run. She's in the lineup today in the cleanups, in this one in the cleanup spot. So on deck, it's Martha Epinesa now. 2 outs, nobody on. And Kretz continues to pound the zone, strike 1. So Sugg, the number 4 hitter on deck, she's listed as the right fielder. She will not play right field, but she will hit. There's a swing and a chopper back behind the plate, 0-2. So Sugg is the starting right fielder. In every inning that her position comes up, she'll re-enter and hit. There's a pitch, a check swing. They're going to check down at first, no. So every defensive inning for BYU, they'll have a different right fielder, presumably. That's not necessarily true. It just depends on how often Sugg comes up. Pitch misses away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. This one misses up and away, 3-2. The count now full. So from 0-2 to 3-2 to Epinesa. Epinesa making her 7th start. She's hitting 100, 2 for 20. So limited action so far for her. And the pitch is low, ball 4. So she works a walk. And she's aboard with 2 outs. So here is Sugg, who had the 2 for 3, 2-run, 3 RBI home run game. In the 10-1 win for BYU, here she takes strike 1 from Kretz. That one over for a strike. It's 0-2. So Kretz went 0-2 to Epinesa, but eventually walked her. Now she's gone 0-2 to Sugg. The pitch, I'm going to pop back in out of play. More on Kretz. She attended Santiago High School. Hometown of Corona, California. First 2 seasons at UTEP. Actually redshirted a year, then pitched 2 years. He's a junior. Here's a pitch low, throw down to second base, and they got Epinesa trying to steal the bag. It goes 2-4 as Prigge applies the tag on the throw from Query, and the first half inning is over. Bottom of the first coming up, no score here on the WAC Digital Network.
The road to national championships runs through NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app. And whether you follow one college team or all of them, it's never been easier to get the content you want all in one place. With live broadcasts of multiple championships across all divisions. With exclusive access.
Ready to go? Let's have some fun.
And highlights for every single championship. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app.
Welcome back. Bottom of the first inning. Utah Valley coming into two bat. A 0 put on the board in the first inning by Utah Valley starter Devin Kretz. Worked around a 2-out walk.
Leading off for the Wolverines, number 7, Brianna Muller.
So we thought it would be I think Taro is in right. She's the DP. Here's the first pitch swinging. No, Taro, the 26, is in right. Yeah. So Lexi Taro in right. She was listed as a DP. She's the right fielder for Sugg. And the pitch is low. 1 ball and 1 strike. It's Brianna Moeller leading off for Utah Valley. She's hitting .286, 4 home runs, 15 RBIs, did not play in the first game. The Wolverine hitters will face Autumn Moffitt. Yeah, this pitch just a little bit low. Moffitt, a second-team All-West Coast Conference last year. She's a sophomore. As Moeller pops this one up and out of play. Eagle, Idaho, Eagle High School. Moffitt this year, 5-8 record, 2.68 ERA though. And here's Moeller turns on one and hits it foul. Leaves the yard but foul. So Moffitt with a good ERA, 4 complete games, making her 10th start, 62 2/3 innings. She's struck out 49. She has walked 32. And then a .238 batting average against. As this pitch misses in the count full to Utah Valley leadoff hitter Brianna Moeller. Moeller swings and fouls this one off. So another payoff pitch coming to Moeller. One of 3 seniors in the lineup in this one. She hits this one towards third. Bobbled by the third baseman. Throw to first, not in time. So that looked like, I think that has got to be an error. Ball right at Epinesa. Not really hit hard. It short hopped her, but she kicked it and then couldn't recover in time. So Moeller reaches on an error to start the bottom of the first. And now here is Skylar Cook. Cook shows bunt, takes a pitch, maybe a little bit up. Moffitt looking into the Cougar dugout to get the pitch. The pitch is called from the BYU dugout right to Moffitt. And this one misses high. It's 2-0. Morgan Bevel is going to head out. Quick word with Moffitt. Now she's back. And TJ Hubbard talks to Skylar Cook. Might be taking here 2 balls, no strikes. First pitch was close. Second pitch not close. Wolverines trying to earn a split of this doubleheader and end a losing streak. There she does slap bunt it. It's going to be a tough play. There's no chance. She's going to be safe at first. The throw took the first baseman off, but she was going to beat it out anyway. That's got to be a single. So 2 aboard and out. So Moeller to second, Cook at first, and now it'll be Steverson. Steverson with a lot of power takes the first pitch for a strike. Be a good start for Utah Valley if they can jump out in front. He did store first in the first game, 1-0 in the first, but BYU scored the next 10 runs. One strike pitch lined off the glove of Moffitt, fielded by the second baseman, throw to first in time, and a nice play by Podorachuk to get Steverson at first base. That had trouble written all over it after Moffitt tried to snag the liner but couldn't. But both runners do move up. Runners at second and third, one out. And here's Beja Query. Query hitting .315, a couple of home runs. 8 batted in. Chance to give Utah Valley the lead. First pitch swinging, chops it off her foot, foul. And now we're going to have a visit to the mound. I said mound, I should say circle. Visit to the circle. As TJ Hubbard meets with his 2 base runners and batter. It's Moeller at third, Cook at second, Query at the plate. Moeller and Cook both seniors for UVU. Query a junior. Moeller reached on an error. Cook a swinging slap single. Steverson out, and then Query now fouls this one hard down the third base side. And the count 0-2. Strikeout situation for Moffitt, trying to get Query and keep those runners where they are, but Query at worst trying to manufacture a run for Utah Valley, at best a base hit that could score 2. 0-2 pitch is high, 1-2. There's a line drive, base hit. Out on a changeup. Cook is going to be held at third as it's cut off by the first baseman. And Beja Query gives Utah Valley the lead 1-0. An off-speed pitch by Moffitt, and Query stayed back just enough and lined it into center field. Cook had to freeze to make sure it got down, and it did. And so she's moves from second to third. In to score is Moeller. It's 1-0. In, Query back in, and now Rebolito. It's one hard to short. The throw will come to the plate. And a nice play there by the shortstop Chavez to cut down Cook at the plate, who was going on contact. So Rebolito aboard on a fielder's choice, and now there are 2 outs with runners at first and second. Now that'll bring up Frias, the first baseman. Runners at first and second, 2 down, the pitch up high and outside. As a freshman, Autumn Moffitt, the pitcher, went 9-8, a couple of shutouts and a save. This one high, 2-0. 3.48 ERA. And again, second team all West Coast Conference. Two to Frias. Ground ball towards short. Chavez has got it. Will throw to first. And the side is retired. Wolverines do get a run, and after an inning, lead it 1-0.
Looking to spend that birthday money, Tyler? I'm just not sure which one to get. Well, they are both pretty cool. But saving some of that money would be pretty cool too. Yep.
When's the right age to teach your children how to save and spend money wisely? Right now, with the Be Money Smart program only at Utah Community Credit Union. Inspiring smart decisions.
You only need to answer one question.
Will you accept the challenge to become?
It doesn't matter your situation in life.
No matter your interest.
Whether your first choice or second chance.
There's a place for you.
Place for you. Place for you at UVU.
Place to engage,
to rise,
to succeed,
to become.
Top of the second inning. Utah Valley gets a run in the first and leads 1-0. Wolverines led 1-0. That narrative here. The Cougars scored 2 in the second inning of game 1. Here she's facing Sugg, who ended the first in the box and takes this one, count 2-0. There's a pitch swinging a pop fly down the right field line that'll get out of play, foul. So Sugg listed as the right fielder. James, do we call her the DP now? She's now the DP. So there was some confusion about what BYU was going to do defensively with Sugg. They started Lexi Taro in the DP spot, then she went and took right field as Sugg lines this one in a center, a base hit. So she continues to swing the bat well today. 2 hits in the first game, including a 3-run home run. She's 1 for 1 in this one. 214 average coming into this game. We definitely see that she's got some good bat speed, and she's hit a few balls hard. She's got a home run. She also had a double in that first game and then a hard hit single here to lead off the second in this one. Olivia Sanchez, the first baseman, and she'll take a pitch down and in. Sanchez hitting .262, a couple of home runs, 11 batted in. Also 2 doubles. There's the 1-0 pitch, chopped right back to Kretz. She'll go, throw to second is low and gets away. So Kretz maybe she couldn't get a good grip on the ball. She turned, kind of hesitated. Then she kind of just threw it into the ground. So both runners are safe. And Sugg is at second. She would have been out. Sanchez is on first. She reaches on a fielder's choice. So 2 aboard and nobody out. So not the start the Wolverines wanted here in the inning. Alyssa Podorachuk, the second baseman now for BYU. Podorachuk, a freshman, batting .138, making her 14th start. And we may see a bunt here from Podorachuk with first and second, nobody out. Rebelito a couple of steps in at third. Frias about a step in at first. She squares early and bunts it. Fielded by Frias, will throw to Prigge at second to retire the hitter, but the sacrifice bunt is successful. And BYU moves the runners up to second and third. 1 out now in the inning. So Podorachuk the sacrifice bunt. Now Morgan Bevel the catcher. And she's going to try and tie this one or give BYU the lead. First pitch to Bevel is high for a ball. Bevel 286, making her 6th start, 6 hits in 21 at-bats. Has 1 RBI so far. This would miss balls and no strikes. This one inside. So 3-0. Lexi Terrell, the right fielder, is on deck. .3-0 pitch, and she had the green light, did Bevel, and she was behind it. And the head coach for BYU, Gordon Eakin, said, I gave her the take, not the green light. And this pitch misses low anyway, so ball 4. Kretz wanted it, though. She's asking where it was. The bases are loaded now, 1 out, and Mike Stewart-Wald is going to come out and talk to Kretz and query as Lexi Terrell, the senior right fielder, steps in. So Terrell, 163 average, 7 hits, 43 at-bats. She's driven in 5 runs. And Kretz looking for a strikeout or a shallow fly ball or a pop-out or something, anything to keep these runners from moving up and keeping this 1-0 lead. A situation like this in the first game, the Wolverines struggled to really limit damage. A couple of multiple run innings for BYU in that one. Cougars had 2 in the second, 3 in the fourth, and 3 in the fifth on the way to a 10-1 win. So the meeting is over. Kretz is ready. First pitch to Terrell is a little bit low. She wanted that one too. Kind of a begrudging smile on Kretz's face. She thinks she's hitting that spot, and she's not getting it. 1-0 pitch. That one over for a strike. One and one. Rebelito and Frias in. Ball to them. They'll probably come to the plate. And Terrell way behind that fastball in the count 1-2. She fouled it over towards the on-deck circle where Brooke Vanderhyde is standing. She is the hitter on deck. Cougars have 3 straight left-handed hitters in the lineup, 8, 9, and 1. And here, Terrell fights off the off-speed pitch to stay alive. Terrell in the 8 spot, bats left-handed, throws right. Vanderhyde in the 9 spot is left-left, and Riley Jensen, the leadoff hitter, is left-left. They are also the 3 outfielders for BYU. Here's the pitch just above the hands, a little bit high, and it's 2-2. Two pitch, chopped foul again right towards Vanderhyde in the on-deck circle, and Terrell doing a good job of fighting off some pitches here for BYU. Two pitch again. Vanderhyde, she's like, is she mad at me or something? He's the 3rd time she's hit a foul ball right near where she is standing and on deck. And she's moved closer to the entrance of the dugout. 2-2 pitch again. This one lined softly towards short. Caught there, and it was actually Olsen, the shortstop, that caught it behind third base. And there are 2 outs in the inning. So as good as a strikeout for Kretz on that one. Bevel was pretty far off first, but not sure. I don't think Olsen had time or much of an angle to throw it. So Now here is Vanderhyde, first pitch low. This is a big at-bat plate appearance here for both teams, I think, early as we are in this one. Top of the second inning, UVU ahead 1-0, but bases are loaded, 2 outs. Kretz trying to work out of a bases loaded 1-out jam, and she's got BYU's best hitter on deck. Here's a pitch, and that one is low, 2-0. A good hitter's count here. She swings and chops it just foul. Kind of hit the dirt and died and rolled foul. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Two 1 pitch from Kretz. It's a high strike, and they count 2-2. Just above the belt. And a big pitch there. The count now 2-2. Another big pitch coming from Kretz. Vanderhyde slap chops it foul. Again, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch chopped towards first. It'll stay fair as it hugs the line. Frias picks it up, steps on the bag. Is over. So Kretz gets out of the bases loaded 1-out jam after an inning and a half. It's Utah Valley 1, BYU 0. Bottom of the second inning from Wolverine Field, Utah Valley in 1-0. And it'll be 7-8-9 due up for Utah Valley. Prigge, Tuttle, and Olson. And we're having some internet issues on campus. And so we need to, what we're going to try and do is reboot our entire broadcast. So after this half inning, we may be down for 4 to 5 minutes. We'll come back as quick as we can, but we're going to go through this half inning of Utah Valley hitting and then do so, and hopefully the broadcast quality will improve after we do so. Hopefully we will not miss too much. So we'll get out as soon as this inning's over, get back as soon as we can. So stay with us. Here's Prigge, first pitch swinging, short hop. Chavez on the nice play there. Fielded on a short hop, moving to her right, threw across her body and retired Prigge for the first out on 1 pitch here in the second inning. And that'll bring up Abby Tuttle, the right fielder. Tuttle hitting .273. She reaches out and tries to drag there and fouls it off. Nothing in 1 to Tuttle. This pitch misses high. 1 ball, 1 strike. So nice job by Devin Kretz in that second inning. BYU had the bases loaded, 1 out. She got a soft line out and then a ground out to keep. Another 1-2 pitch coming to Tuttle. Swings and pops this one up in foul territory. 3 players converging, and as they disappear from play, don't think anybody got it. Disappeared from our view. It was Jensen, Epinesa, and Chavez, and landed safely foul for Tuttle, so she'll get another chance. 1 out here in the second inning. 1-2 pitch. Tuttle just gets a piece to stay alive. Again, as I said earlier, we're gonna reboot our streaming computer software and the computer in between this next half inning. It may take us longer than we hope. Here's another protect hack there by Tuttle to stay alive, and the count holds 1-2. May take 4 or 5 minutes, so we will get back as soon as we can. But we will be back. One-two pitch, and taken there for strike 3. So Tuttle fought 2 or 3 pitches off, but looked at strike 3 there, and Moffitt has retired the first 2 here in the second inning. And now the number 9 hitter, Carly Olson, will be the batter for UVU. Olson, a freshman, so we go from senior to freshman. Olson hitting .286. And she takes the first pitch, called strike at the knees. It looked like Kretz wasn't getting that knee-high strike, but she was getting the belt-high strike. Here Moffitt's getting the knee-high strike. Of course, Olson may make that a little easier. She's a little smaller, and she crouches way down, and the pitch is outside, 1-1. So Olson tries to, I think with her stance there, she minimizes what strike zone there is. Here's a chopper to third. Epinesa bobbles it, throws to first in time, though, to retire the side. The Wolverines go down and over. Okay, we're going to dump out. We're going to come back as soon as we can. Stay with us. Wolverines ahead 1-0 after 2. Well, we're back, so appreciate your patience. And we're back. So my apologies to BYU fans who may or may not be watching, or if you're not watching, I don't need to apologize, but if you're watching, I do apologize. Since we've been gone, Riley Jensen has hit a home run, a solo home run that just got out in left center. And then Marissa Chavez a sharp single. So this game is tied at 1-1. Martha Epinesa is up. Marissa Chavez is at first base, and the first pitch to Epinesa is a called strike. Jensen homered. It was her 6th of the year. Here's a bunt by Epinesa. Pretty good bunt. And they're going to have to eat it. Nobody's at third either. So nobody was at third. And going all the way from first to third is Chavez. So a surprise bunt there by Epinesa, and she reaches on a bunt single. And the Cougars have runners at the corners and nobody out. But Jensen's home run, her 6th. Came on a 2-1 pitch. Now with BYU entering this inning at the top of their order, they've already tied it, threatening to take the lead. Here is Sugg, who's had 3 hits so far in this doubleheader, is 1 for 1 in this game. First pitch, line towards left field, coming in is Muller. She's going to misplay it. Gets by her. Backing up is Cook. Epinesa's going to score all the way from first and Sugg into second. So Muller needed to knock that down. She came on hard, like she maybe had a chance and was kind of in between, but the ball landed in front of her, then got by. And that's going to be probably a hit and an error, a single and an error. So base hit for Sugg. She'll get an RBI, but that second run comes in because of the error, and Sugg gets to second because of the error. So she's at second. The score now 3-1. So a single and an error on Moeller. So Epinesa going from second to home on the air and Sugg from first to second. So a runner at second, BYU now in front 3-1, and Olivia Sanchez is the hitter, still nobody out. She swings and fouls the first pitch out of play. Three runs on 5 hits for BYU. There's a show of bunt by Sanchez, but she pulls back and takes high 1-1. So Jensen homered, Chavez singled, Epinesa a bunt single, and Sugg a single. Here's a swing and a fly ball hit well towards right center. Cook on the run. It's going to hit off the bottom of the wall. Extra bases as the throw comes in high. Here comes the throw to the plate, not in time. And Sugg, who held up to make sure that Cook did not get that, comes in just ahead of the throw. It's 4-1. So a double for Sanchez. And now Podorachuk, the second baseman. So the first 5 hitters of this inning have reached for BYU. 5 straight hits. Home run, single, 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 and now a double. And now Podorachuk, first pitch swing, grounds it towards Rebelito. Looks the runner back, throws to first. So a non-productive out there. And Kretz will take it. One down for the catcher, Morgan Bevel. So as of right now, the run that Epinesa scored, and here's a first pitch strike. Well, the run that Sugg scored on the double is unearned currently. Epinesa's run is now earned. Here's a grounder towards third, hugs the line. Rebelito again throws across, again holds the runner at second. And there are 2 outs. So consecutive ground outs to Rebelito at third base. Now there are 2 outs in the inning. And it's the right fielder Lexi Taro. So the original run that Epinesa scored was unearned, but it has become earned. Sugg, still unearned, could become earned depending on what happens in this plate appearance. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's a show of bunt and a take for a called strike to Taro. Taro hit a soft liner towards the hole at third and short that was caught by Carly Olson in the second inning. On 1 pitch, called strike. It's 1-2. Kretz trying to end this thing here. 1-2 pitch, lined. Taro again, and Vanderhyde on deck again. She went to the other side. She's now on Utah Valley's side of the on-deck circle. Taro has, I think that's 4 balls in her first 2 at-bats that she's fouled right towards Vanderhyde in the on-deck circle and almost hit her every time. Here's a called strike 3. Taro doesn't like it. Her jaw drops, but it's a called strike, and inning is over. 4 runs so for BYU, 2.5 complete. BYU 4, Utah Valley 1.
You only need to answer one question. Will you accept the challenge to become? No matter where you are in life, no matter your interests. From innovative exercise science, outdoor recreation to STEM programs, there's a place for you at Utah Valley University, a place to engage, to to rise, to succeed, to become.
Label me.
You know you want to.
Don't be shy.
You do it behind my back.
So say it to my face.
You don't know me.
You know what I am?
I'm a pitcher.
I'm a striker.
I'm a point guard.
I'm a linebacker.
I'm a setter. Shortstop.
High jumper. Wrestler.
Defender.
Goalie.
Student.
Student athletes.
That's who we are.
Bottom of the third inning, we'll see if Utah Valley can answer that 4 spot that BYU put up in the top half of the third. The Cougars had 5 straight hitters reach, all on hits, to take a 4-1 lead. Devin Kretz, though, a good job. A runner at second, nobody out. She got 2 ground outs to Rebelito at third base and struck out Terrell Looking. Top of the order for Utah Valley, Brianna Muller. And Muller reached on an error in the first. And scored for UVU, takes the first pitch low. Autumn Moffitt back out for BYU. She's going to have 1 unearned run. Throws a strike here to Muller. 1 unearned run on 2 hits. Strikeout, no walks so far for Moffitt. 1-1 pitch. Hit towards the corner down the left field line. Does it stay fair? No, just foul. So Muller missing extra bases by just a little bit. She's behind 1-2. Muller hitting .282 this season. Senior left fielder. Swings and chops this one towards short. Chavez, who's shown a great glove all day, makes another play look easy. 1 away. That's why Chavez is at short. She's made a couple hard plays look relatively easy, and she made that routine play look absolutely routine against a fast runner at that. So now Skylar Cook, also a fast runner for UVU. She'll step in. Cook singled in the first, a little swinging bunt slap out in front of home plate, base hit. And she bunts this one foul. One strike pitch to Cook. She slaps this one foul down the third base side. Pass TJ Hubbard, who's coaches third for UVU. Anissa Yurtez coaching first base for the Wolverines. Two strike count to Cook. 1 for 1 today. Takes this one low. 1-2. Cook and then Steverson. And then should either of them reach, it would be Query. Wolverines trail 4-1. There's a chopper towards third. Fed by Epinesa, throw across in time to get Cook 2 away. BYU having some struggles throwing the ball around the infield here. Epinesa caught that one right in front of Moffitt. Throwback from Podorachuk. After that first out, Epinesa's ball, their throw to Sanchez got away. So they're having more trouble throwing the ball around the infield than they are retiring Utah Valley here in the third. 2 down in the inning. The first pitch to Steverson was high, so the count 1-0. Lindsay takes this one off the plate. Moffitt wanted it, but it looked wide. That's the explanation she was given anyway. Steverson hitting .347. She grounded out to second in the first. Here's a little blooper down the third base line. That'll drop in, a base hit. They say she grounded out to second, but it was a ball off the glove of Moffitt that ricocheted to Podorachuk, and she was thrown out at first. But Steverson aboard with 2 outs. So now Query, who drove in the run for Utah Valley in the first, RBI single with runners at second and third. She hits here Steverson at first and 2 down in the bottom of the third inning. First pitch swinging, pulls it foul. Wolverines will be home this weekend, a 3-game series against UMKC starting Friday, 2 o'clock. A single game Saturday, a doubleheader starting at 1. Pitch misses, evens the count 1-1. Here's a swing and a fly ball towards right. Couple of steps in, and then sliding to her left is Taro to retire the side. So the Wolverines do get a 2-out single from Steverson, but strand her at first after 3. BYU 4, Utah Valley 1.
You only need to answer one question.
Will you accept the challenge to become?
No matter where you are in life.
No matter your interests.
From award-winning music
to acting
to theater programs.
There's a place for you.
A place for you.
A place for you at UVU. A place to engage.
To rise.
To succeed.
To become.
It's not about where you were born. It's not about your gender or the color of your skin or whether you're rich, poor, or in the middle. No matter what you play, if you have the skill and drive to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
Top of the fourth inning, BYU leading 4-1 over UVU. Game 2 of a Tuesday doubleheader. The Cougars won the first game 10-1 over the Wolverines. So Utah Valley trying to earn a split. Vanderhyde shows bunt, takes the first pitch strike from Devin Kretz. UVU and BYU, part of the UCCU Crosstown Clash. They'll also face off on April 16th. In Provo. Here's a swing and a liner towards left into the gap. That drops in a base hit. Moeller knocks it down, picks it up. It's Cook that picks it up, but into second is the hitter Vanderhyde, and that's a double. So she's aboard with a leadoff double. Now Jensen, who homered in the third inning, hits with one aboard and nobody out. First pitch high. Jensen hitting .397, the home run, her sixth of the season. A solo shot, so 18 runs batted in now for her. She takes this pitch high, 2-0. 2-0 pitch, fouled back and out of play. Well, at the conclusion of today's game, we'll name the Wilkinson Trophy Player of the Game. Here's a 2-1 pitch, low. Count 3-1. With 41 years of experience in Wilkinson's Trophy is your place for awards, screen printing, embroidery, and name badges. Check out selections online at wilkinsonstrophy.com. 3-1 pitch, swung and popped up. Left side, Olsen over into foul territory. Tries to make a underhand catch, but just out of reach. And the count runs full 3-2. So 3-2 to Jensen. Payoff pitch, swung and line to left field. That's going to drop in front of Moeller, a base hit. Rounding third, here comes Vanderhyde. The throw is cut off by Rebelito. And the run comes in to score. So second run batted in of the day for Riley Jensen. She's aboard with her second hit. And BYU leads 5-1. And now the shortstop, Marissa Chavez. First pitch swinging, hits it back to Kretz. She'll turn and throw to second base. They get the out there as the shortstop Olsen was covering to retire Jensen. So Kretz had a similar play earlier and could not complete the throw, but does get the out here. And there's one away for the third baseman, Martha Epinesa. And Epinesa fouls the first pitch back. Epinesa 1 for 1. Walked in the first, singled in the third. Also scored a run. The hit by Jensen, the 8th for BYU in this game. He's a swinging a chopper to first. Frias will nab it, step on the bag, and no throw to second. So 2 outs in the inning. As the wind picks up. Wind blowing from right to left in the outfield. Two outs in the inning, and the hitter is Libby Sugg, and she's been a tough out. First pitch looked like it was at the knees and on the outside corner for a strike. 2 hits in the first game, 2 hits so far in this one for Sugg. 2 singles. She's scored a run and driven in a run in this one. Pitch down and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Suggs raised her average up to 241. She started this doubleheader at 189, but 4 hits in 5 at-bats. And raise an average quickly. This one outside, 2 balls and a strike. A little bit high. Three and one. First base is open. With the way Suggs swung the bat, you got to be careful. She lines this one right at Prigge at second base. And that will retire the side. The Cougars do get a run, and after 3.5 lead it 5-1.
Let me tell you something.
Bottom of the fourth inning, Utah Valley finds themselves behind again after leading 1-0 after an inning, just like in the first game. They scored first, but now trail as BYU scored 4 here in the third and 1 in the fourth and leads 5-1. Lena Rebelito will lead it off. It's springtime. Soccer, college soccer's in the fall, but we got some spring soccer action here in Orem, Utah. Actually, in Harriman, Utah, the UVU men's soccer team defeated the University of Washington today 2-1 up at RSL Academy. Here's Rebelito. First pitch misses wide. So 2-1 result against Washington. Blake Frischnecht and Zach Moss both scored goals. Zach Moss, Caleb White assisted on Frischnecht's goal, and Leo Fuchs assisted on Zach Moss's goal. Here's a fly ball down the right side into the corner. That's just foul. That looked like it hit the line. Wolverines could use a break. They didn't get one there. Those stats obviously are unofficial and told to me by Greg Moss. So very unofficial stats, especially as far as assists go. I think spring assists may be a little more liberal than assists in the fall regular season. 1-1 pitch to Rebelito, swings and fouls this one back. Next Tuesday, the UVU women's team will be taking on Argentina, the national team. Tuesday, what'd I say? I said Wednesday, I meant Tuesday. I know it's Tuesday, 7:30 out at Clyde Field, so come out to that one, no charge. A chance to see Argentina's national team. Here's a fly ball to left. And Jensen to her left will make the catch, one away. Frias, the first baseman now for the Wolverines. Tuesday, April 2nd, Clyde Field, 7:30. UVU women's soccer against the Argentina women's national team as they prepare for the FIFA Women's World Cup, June and July in France. There's a chopper towards third. Epinesa, nice play on a short hop. Two quick outs here in the fourth. Moffitt was able to keep UVU off the board, a shutdown inning in the third. She's trying to do the same thing in the fourth after her team put up runs for her in the top half of the inning. It's Peyton Prigge who grounded out to short in the second inning, so she's 0 for 1. One strike to Prigge. Swings and fouls this one out in front, pulls it towards the BYU dugout on the third base side. A run on 3 hits, 2 errors for UVU, 5 runs, 8 hits, and an error for BYU. Here's a 2-strike pitch, low. If Prigge reaches, Abby Tuttle would hit the number 7 spot in the order right now. Pitch is wide, 2-2. There's a pitch, line back up through the middle, a base hit. So Prigge aboard with a 2-out single. And Prigge, just like in the first game, went back up the middle for a base hit. Does it here in game number 2. Wolverines are trying to rally with 2 outs. And it'll be Abby Tuttle. BYU had lost 6 straight coming into the first game today. Ended that streak with the 10-1 win. And now Utah Valley has lost 6 straight as the first pitch is slapped foul by Tuttle. Wolverines lost a doubleheader at Idaho State, both ends. Then again a doubleheader. They lost 2 at Grand Canyon to open WAC play. Here's a chopper foul. Then lost the 3rd and final game of the series at Grand Canyon. Then in the first game today, losing 10-1, they've lost 6 straight. Wolverines 7-16 overall. As TJ Hubbard has a conversation with Tuttle. Two strikes to Tuttle. And the pitch again slap foul, so she's just fighting him off. Struck out looking in the second inning, did Tuttle. Another 0-2. Swinging, just barely getting a piece of that one as it ricochets off of the catcher Bevel. So again, 0-2 coming to Tuttle. If Tuttle reaches, it would be Carly Olson. Pitch, swung on, hit towards left field. They're playing so shallow, it's going to go over the head of Jensen. Coming all the way around from first to score is Prigge. And Abby Tuttle has herself an RBI 2-out double. Jensen was so shallow with the slap hitting Tuttle up that she just slapped one over her head and left. So 5-2 the score, and the Wolverines do rally with 2 outs here to get a run. Now Carly Olson with a runner in scoring position will try and cut that lead even closer. Came in at 4 runs to start the inning. She could cut it in half with a base hit here. So great job by Abby Tuttle. A couple of 0-2 fight-off, just slaps at the ball to stay alive before the double. Strike 1 to Olson. Carly Olson grounded out to 3rd in the second inning. Here she's behind a fastball and swings through it, 0-2. Olson hitting .276. That pitch misses. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch up and away, 2-2. Moffitt, I think, wants to know where that is. And looked a bit wide, but we're down the third baseline up high. So we don't have the behind the plate view. 2-2 pitch. That one is on the corner for a called strike, and that will end the inning. Warriors get a 2-out double from Abby Tuttle to score a run, though. And after 4, it's BYU 5, Utah Valley 2.
In this moment, it doesn't matter if you save money in 15 minutes. It doesn't matter if your neighbor has the same insurance that you do. What matters right now is the quality of your independent insurance agent.
Glad you're okay, Sarah. We'll take care of everything.
And the company that stands behind
So
them.
much for your help.
No problem.
Auto Owners Insurance.
Neil Dastrup Insurance, your local independent auto owners insurance agency, supports UVU athletics.
You only need to answer one question. Will you accept the challenge to become? No matter where you are in life, no matter your interests, from award-winning accounting to marketing and entrepreneurship, there's a place for you at Utah Valley University. A place to engage, to rise, to succeed, to become.
To the fifth inning we go. Devin Kretz back out for Utah Valley. Wolverines got the run that BYU got of the fourth back in the bottom of the inning, so the score 5-2. And for BYU here in the fifth, it'll be Sanchez, Podorachuk, and Bevel due up. And Sanchez takes the first pitch low for a ball. This one over for a called strike, 1-1. Sanchez reached on a fielder's choice in the second. That was the ball hit back to Kretz that she could not complete the throw on the lead runner at second. And here, Kretz gets a little low pop-up to Prigge at second, one away. So Sanchez now 1 for 3. And here's Podorachuk, the second baseman. She's 0 for 1. Pitch down and in. Sacrifice bunt in the second inning and grounded out to third in the third. There's a called strike and the count even. So far for Kretz, 4 1/3, 4 earned runs, 5 total on 8 hits. Pair of strikeouts, pair of walks. This pitch misses high, 2-1. Updated ERA for Kretz of 5.49. This one at the knees for a strike and count 2-2. Don't think that Podorachuk loved it. Two-two pitch, swinging a foul off of Podorachuk over towards the third base dugout. BYU with 8 hits today. Seven of those coming from the top 5 hitters in the order. Pitch just misses. Count full, 3-2. Podorachuk, then Bevel. Podorachuk getting 133 now. Swings in soft liner towards short. Try to get it on a short hop, does Olsen, but she can't. And so the runner will reach. Kind of a tough play there. It's kind of a almost looked like a knuckleball off the bat of Podorachuk, and a little soft liner. Olsen tried to charge. He scored a hit. And Stewart, the associate head coach for UVU, out. And he looked like he was not pleased with Olsen there. Spent most of the visit to the circle talking to her. It's a tough play because she has to charge in softball. You can't wait on that. In baseball, you can probably wait and still make the play. In softball, you have to come get it. with the smaller field. And she tried, didn't do it. Here's Bevel, the catcher. First pitch high. One-0 pitch in there for a strike. Bevel, then Taro for BYU. Bevel 0 for 1, walked in the second, grounded out to third in the third. Here's the 1-1 over for a strike. It's 1-2. One-two pitch chopped foul past third base. As Rebelito fields it a couple of steps into foul territory. One-two. Again, chopped foul. This one off of the leg of Bevel. Bevel hitting .273. 6 hits, 22 at-bats. She's got one extra base hit, a double on the year. 0 for 1 in this one. Swings and pops this one up. Olsen coming on. She dives, makes the catch. A nice play there. And an almost identical ball that was hit off the bat of Podorachuk, hit off the bat of Bevel, but Olsen able to catch that one in the air. She couldn't get to the one before, and it short hopped and ricocheted off of her. So 2 outs in the inning. And now it's Lexi Terrell, the right fielder. Terrell 0 for 2. This pitch misses down and away. President Tuminez walking in as we speak. Her inauguration tomorrow. It's a hard ticket to get on campus. Pitch misses high, it's 2-0. Her official inauguration as UVU president. Here's a swing and a fly ball into the corner down the left field line, foul, and the count 2-1. Wolverines will have the top of the order due up in the bottom of this inning. Trailing by 3 runs right now, trying to keep it at a 3-run game is Devin Kretz. 2-1 to Terrell low, and the count 3-1. BYU 5 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. Utah Valley 2 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors. Here's the 3-1. Swing and popped foul down the left side and out of play again. So 3 balls and 2 strikes, the count full, 2 outs, a runner at first. That runner is Podorachuk. There's the pitch from Kretz. Swinging a ground ball right back to Kretz. She snags it, underhands it to Frias at first, and the inning is over. So the runner stranded at first. After 4.5, it's...
Looking to spend that birthday money, Tyler? I'm just not sure which one to get. Well, they are both pretty cool. But saving some of that money would be pretty cool, too. Yep.
When's the right age to teach your children how to save and spend money wisely? Right now, with the Be Money Smart program only at Utah Community Credit Union. Inspiring smart decisions.
Nice.
You only need to answer one question.
Will you accept the challenge to become?
It doesn't matter your situation in life.
No matter your interest.
Whether your first choice or second chance.
There's a place for you.
Place for you.
Place for you at UVU.
Place to engage,
To rise.
to succeed.
To become.
Bottom of the 5th inning, Utah Valley trailing 5-2. They'll have the top of the order Here in the inning, Brianna Moeller, Skylar Cookland. Moeller 0 for 2 today. Reached on an error and scored in the first, grounded out to short in the third. Moeller first pitch swinging, fouls it just past the camera. The expensive camera just by there. Too close. Closer than I liked. Closer than Ben liked. We had Juan on game 1. We have Ben on game 2. 1 strike to Moeller. And a little bit low, 1-1. Tomorrow night, UVU baseball will take on Oregon, 6 o'clock, UCCU ballpark. Baseball team will also host WAC, defending regular season champion. Here's a swing and a line drive into left, coming on is Jensen. She was positioned pretty well there to make the play. Struck well by Moeller, but it's out number 1. Wolverine baseball team will play Grand Canyon Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 6 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and noon. Those are your times, 6 o'clock Friday, 2 o'clock Saturday, noon Sunday. This softball team will play UMKC Friday, 2 o'clock, a single game, Saturday doubleheader at 1 o'clock. And Utah Valley Track and Field outdoor track is hosting as Cook swings and bunts this one towards first, back to the pitcher, going to first, and she's thrown out. A nice play there by Moffitt to retire her 1-4. As we have a visit to the pitcher and catcher as Moffitt and Bevel. So track, softball, and baseball all on Friday. Softball and baseball on Saturday, going on at the same time, right next door to one another, and then Sunday baseball. Should be a good weekend. The Wolverine baseball team took 2 out of 3 from Seattle U last weekend on the road. So they've won 2 straight. And a good showing this weekend would go really far since they're hosting Grand Canyon. Here's Steverson, first pitch swinging, hits it high in the air to left, but in the park. Just got under it a little bit, and Jensen will make the catch. So a quick, very quick 1-2-3, 5th inning, 5 complete, BYU 5, UVU 2.
Let's do this. Let's do it. Huh? Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do it. Let's do this. Let's do it. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
I'm on a new level. Be a king in your mind, but do the work of a servant. With a purpose on the mission, you get to what deserving. If it's worth it, you be on straight and narrow instead of swerving. Ignore the dream killers and doubters, cause they ain't perfect.
Dang, still a lot of doubters out there. What do you want to tell them?
Thank you for the motivation.
Give your head a Mountain Dew kickstart.
Sixth inning. Utah Valley trailing BYU 5-2. And Devin Kretz back out for the top of the 6th. BYU has the 1 and 2 hitters in the order. So Brooke Vanderhyde will lead it off. First pitch to Vanderhyde is a attempted bunt into left center. Here she shows bunt again, but takes high. Here's a swing and a pop-up. Backing up is Olsen, and she dropped it. She had it, then dropped it. The throw to second base is not in time. And running hard the whole way was Vanderhyde. And it was a tricky play because it had Olsen backing up the whole way. She was backpedaling, kind of turned to her right. In the fifth inning has also been changed to an error. And that one also on Olsen. So that's the fourth error for UVU in this one. And that one could hurt because Vanderhyde's at second. Now you have Riley Jensen up. Jensen hits this one high and deep to left. Looks like it's in the park. Moeller's there. The runner tags a throw. Comes back. A great throw from Moeller. And a non-productive out there for Jensen. The Wolverines will take it. Jensen was 2 for 3 before that swing. Now Marissa Chavez, the shortstop. Chavez 1 for 3, has scored a run. Singled and scored in the third. And the first pitch just misses. There's a swing and a blooper towards right coming on is Tuttle. She'll make the catch. A low liner, or a high liner, I guess I should say. So Chavez is retired. So after the error, 2 quick outs by Kretz. Both hit fairly well, but they're both outs. So 2 down. And here's Epinesa, the third baseman. Two down, runner at second. And Epinesa takes the first pitch wide. Epinesa today 1 for 2. Singled and scored in the third. One-0 pitch, swung on and foul back. Count even. Epinesa hitting 136. Hasn't seen a ton of action. She's appeared in about half of BYU's. This is game 27. This is her 14th appearance, so just over half. Here's a liner foul on the right side. Started now 7 of those. So entering this plate appearance has 3 hits and 22 at-bats. And Kretz ahead 1 and 2, trying to work around that leadoff error and keep this a 5-2 game. Wolverines within striking distance, but need to keep it here. 1-2 pitch to Epinesa, swung on and fouled back behind the plate. Another 1-2 pitch. Here it is, chopped right back to Kretz. She'll take a few steps over, underhand it to Frias, and the inning is over. So the the leadoff error does not come back to hurt Utah Valley. Kretz pitches around at 5.5 complete. Wolverines trailing 5-2. Bottom of the 6th inning. And the Wolverines trailing 5-2. Query, Rebel, Frias due up for UVU. Here in the 6th, Wolverines running out of outs, trying to split this doubleheader Trailing by 3, down to 6 outs left. So they'll want to do something here in the inning as Query takes the first pitch low for a ball. Beja 1 for 2. RBI single in the first inning. Lined out to right in the third. So third plate appearance today. Here's the pitch in the dirt and the count 2-0. Moffitt for BYU, the starting pitcher. 1 earned run, 2 total on 5 hits. Struck out 2. Has not walked a batter so far. Throwing a lot of strikes. 74 pitches, 50 strikes so far. Here's a swing and a miss. That would have been ball 3 to Query, a ball down in the zone. She swung over the top of it in the count 2-1. Rebelito on deck. Wolverines need a couple base runners. Query swings and chops it foul down the third base side. Two-two pitch. Again, this one hit harder, but again foul. Past third. Two-two. Ground ball towards the middle to her right, the second baseman, Poderachuk, and she'll throw to first in time to get Query. So one down here in the 6th inning, and Lena Rebelito, the hitter. Rebelito so far 0 for 2 today, hitting .328 on the year. Reached on a fielder's choice, then flew out to left. Swings and hits this one hard, but right at Epinesa. And Epinesa got a good hop. And she'll throw across for the out. Now 2 outs in the inning for Frias. This pitch over for a called strike. Six straight retired by Moffitt. Swinging off of Moffitt into center field. So right as I said, 6 straight retired. The Frias lines one back through the middle. And that actually hit off Moffitt. She has a smile on her face, so that's a good sign. It didn't get her too bad or bad at all. Now we'll have a pinch runner. Yeah, 19, Kaylee Bott. Pinch running at first. So a runner aboard and 2 out, and here's Prigge, pitch low. This isn't the first time the Wolverines have had a 2-out hit. They're able to cash in on the 2-out hit in the 4th. Prigge had a 2-out single, then a double by Tuttle scored her. Prigge swings and fouls this one back out of play. The count even 1-1. Wolverines also had 2 outs, a 2-out single from Steverson in the 3rd. Makes it harder when you get 2 outs and need to rally, string together a bunch in a row, but the Wolverines will try to do it again. Here's Prigge, hits this one in the air towards center field, in towards left center, and it's Vanderhyde to make the catch to retire the side. 6 complete. Utah Valley still trailing 5-2.
What is it about the car shopping experience at Murdoch Hyundai has everyone talking? Maybe it's the safety inspections or the car washes for life. could be the price match guarantee, or maybe it's just the way you're treated. Come fall in love in Linden, Logan, and Murray at Murdoch Hyundai. Your no regrets dealer.
Seventh inning from Wolverine Field here in Orem, Utah. 6:11 local time. The sun is a decent amount of daylight yet, but it's starting to set up above the mountains on the far side of Utah Lake, out past center and right field. Change for Utah Valley defensively. Madison Cisco into the game at third, and she's in for Carly Olson. We had a couple errors at short. Rebelito, the third baseman, now at short for the Wolverines. The hitter is Sugg for BYU, and the first pitch is a ball. This one also a ball, 2-0. So Cisco will hit in the number 9 spot for Olson, which will bat second in the bottom of the 7th inning. Here's Sugg, hits this one high and deep to left. It's hooking, and it's foul as it leaves the yard foul. 2 balls and 1 strike. So last game, first game of this doubleheader earlier today, Sugg did that. Hit one out of the park foul, and then the one she hit before was absolutely cooked. This one, not as much, but on the very next pitch she homered, so we'll see what she does here. Takes a strike there, 2-2. And it was a 3-run home run, and it turned a 7-1 game into a 10-1 game. It was really a back-breaking moment for Utah Valley in game number 1 of this doubleheader. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Lined at third, inside the line. Fair ball just inside there, and Sugg's going to have herself an extra base hit again. So a double for Libby Sugg. And she, as Olivia Sanchez steps in. And we'll see. In the first game, we had Aubrey Paulson running, and we're going to have Aubrey Paulson running again. So number 99, Aubrey Paulson, the sister of Arissa Paulson. So she'll pinch run. So a leadoff double for BYU. And the first pitch to Sanchez misses. Two balls and no strikes. This is the 4th time BYU has had a leadoff hit. The 5th time they've had the leadoff hitter reach in this game. And here's a bunt fielded by Frias. Covering first is Prigge. She'll make the play. So the sacrifice is complete as Paulson moves to third. And there is 1 out. BYU had a leadoff hit in the 2nd inning. That runner was stranded. Cougars got the leadoff home run in the 3rd inning. That was a 4-run inning. In the 4th, it was Vanderhyde who led off with a double, and she eventually scored the 5th run of the game. Here's a chopper towards short. Rebelito's got it. The only play is going to be to first, though. And so that will drive in a run. I think Wolverines wanted to try and cut that thing down, but Rebelito just did not feel comfortable with the jump that Paulson had of trying to make that play. So the score now 6-2. So RBI on the ground out. And now a pinch hitter for BYU. It's Emily Erickson. She played third base in the first game today. She'll bat with 2 outs and the base is empty. Wolverines now down 4, trying to keep it there, and we'll need 4 to at least try and keep this one going. The pitch is in there for a strike. Off the bat, it looked like It sounded like Query was yelling, the catcher Query was yelling 4. But again, Rebolito just did not feel like she either had the right timing or a good angle or what it was, but Paulson had a pretty good, a pinch runner in there, 2-run. Here's the 1-1 pitch, high, 2-1. But Paulson in there to a pinch run. She pinch ran for Sugg, and I'd say it was a smart move. It worked out. She moved to third on the bunt, sacrifice bunt, and then scored on the grounder to short. And that's something I don't think Sugg could have done. Here's a swing and a foul back. They count even 2-2. So an effective move at a pinch runner there for Gordon Eakin and BYU. 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Erickson goes down swinging. BYU does get a run, though. An insurance run after 6.5. Last chance for Utah Valley. The Wolverines trail at 6-2.
The road to national championships runs through NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app. And whether you follow one college team or all of them, it's never been easier to get the content you want all in one place. With live broadcasts of multiple championships across all divisions. With exclusive access.
Ready to go? Sounds fun.
And highlights for every single championship. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app.
Last chance for the Wolverines, bottom of the 7th. Autumn Moffitt back out for BYU. So Sugg is going to re-enter for BYU at the DP. Taylor Williams is into the game defensively. And so Williams, center field is Williams. And trying to get the changes. TJ Hubbard trying to get it sorted out on his end. So we'll let James and Lexi, our SIDs, sort it out before we try and attempt to tell you the changes. Just a couple for BYU. It's Abby Tuttle to lead it off, and she swings and chops at the first pitch. Chavez has got it. Quick flip to first. And Chavez continues to look impressive over at short. One out here in the 7th inning. There's Madison Cisco, her first plate appearance today. She came in defensively in the top half of the inning. She's the third baseman. And Cisco takes the first pitch for a strike. Moffitt's pitched well today. 2 runs total, just one of those earned on 6 hits. There's a strike 2. 2 called strikes. She's struck out just 2 so far, but she has not walked a batter. So she's really helped herself out that way. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and hit well towards center. Pretty well going back at the track at the wall. It's gone. A home run for Madison Cisco, her first plate appearance today. And on an 0-2 pitch, she makes it a 6-3 ball game. So a big swing of the bat there. And just as I talked about, Moffitt, who's pitched well, hasn't walked anyone. And those are situations there. You got a 4-run lead. You can afford to give up the solo home run. So 6-3 the score. And for Cisco, her third home run of the year. As BYU's infield meets in the circle. And back to the top of the order for Utah Valley. So one out here in the 7th inning. So that run for BYU in the top of the 7th looks even bigger now because it's a 5-3 game if that run does not come in. But 6-3 is the score. It's Brianna Moeller. 0 for 3 so far today, hitting .275 on the year. She reached on an error and scored in the first. Moeller, Cook, then Steverson. So if Moeller and Cook can somehow reach, Steverson would be the tying run. That'd be a pretty good scenario for the Wolverines. Couldn't ask for much more than that, but some work to do. First pitch to Moeller is a strike. No, it's outside. One and out to Moeller. Here's a swing and a foul backing out of play. Some more energy in that Utah Valley dugout after the Cisco home run. Trying to rally here in the 7th inning, trailing 6-3. Trying to somehow earn a split of this doubleheader and end that 6-game losing streak. 1-1 pitch, swinging a grounder towards short. It hops up on Chavez. She gets it, throws to first in time for the out. And again, Chavez flashing the leather. That was a tough hop that at the last second popped up into her chest. She fielded it. The ball kind of left the air, came back into her hand, and she threw it to get the speedy Moeller. Boy, Chavez has been so good today, both games of this doubleheader defensively. So 2 down, the Wolverines down to their final out. Here's Skylar Cook. And Cook shows a bunt, takes a pitch high. After this one, we will name the Wilkinson Trophy Player of the Game. With 41 years of experience, Wilkinson's Trophy is your place for awards, screen printing, embroidery, and name badges. Check out selections online at wilkinsonstrophy.com. Pitch high to Cook. And as Bevel goes out to talk to Moffitt, Cook will come over and have a word with TJ Hubbard. Oh, it is. Sugg behind the plate now. Thank you, James. That was one of the changes. So Sugg re-entered. She was pinch ran for. And now Allie Hancock is at first. And Taylor Williams is in right. Vanderhyde goes, and she's still in center. Jensen in left. So the rest of the defense is the same. So Sugg, I missed that one. She's the catcher. 2 balls and 1 strike now as that pitch is over. First strike. 2-1 pitch taken. And it's in there for strike 2. So from 2-0 to 2-2. Wolverines need a couple of base runners. Down to their final strike, though. There's the pitch, slap towards short. Chavez on the run, makes a throw. It gets away. And it's safe at first is Cook. And again, would have been a very impressive play if Chavez could have made that. A slow chopper, she came charging, had to throw on the run to her right. So the Wolverines stay alive, and Lindsey Steverson will step in. So really the first play that Chavez has not been able to make today. Not really, just absolutely is the first play she's not been able to make. And it keeps this game going. So Steverson, the hitter, takes strike one. Here's a big cut there by Lindsay. And she fouls it off, count 0-2. So again, UVU down to its final strike. Oh, 2 pitch off the plate, 1-2. Everybody in the third base dugout wanted that one. It didn't look like Moffitt was sold that it was a strike, though. 1-2 pitch. Ooh, that one closer, and Moffitt did want that one. She's asking where that was. And I guess it was outside, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Runner at first. Wolverines need another base runner. Here's Steverson, lines this one foul. The Wolverines staying alive here. Steverson again fouls it back, and she'll get another opportunity. Wolverines hanging by a thread here. Down 6-3, bottom of the 7th. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, a runner at first. Another 2-2 pitch, swung on and hit well to left. That one's deep. That one is gone. A home run, Lindsay Steverson, and it's a 1-run game. She took a pitch down in the zone and just golfed it out of here. And now the Wolverines will bring the tying run to the plate. 6th home run of the year for Steverson. RBIs 22 and 23. And Moffitt, who was twice in consecutive batters down to a strike away from earning a complete game victory, is now going to be lifted for a pitcher, a reliever. It's Carissa Viramontes, a junior right-hander. And Viramontes, a 4.83 ERA. She's 2-2. This was a save situation for her, so should she get the final out, it would be her second. That's the only save in BYU's pitching staff so far this year. Viramontes, 17 strikeouts, 17 walks, 37 2/3 innings pitched. And she's allowed hitters to bat 272 against her. She has given up 9 home runs. That home run hit by Steverson coming into this game in 62 2/3 innings. Autumn Moffitt had only allowed 3 home runs. The Wolverines have hit 2 off her today, or did hit 2 off her today. Cisco and Steverson both here in the 7th inning. So here's Beja Query. She's the tying run. Beja 1 for 3. She's got the power to hit it out too. The first pitch high, an easy take. Beja, a couple home runs, 6 doubles, hitting .316. Count 1-0. Rebelito on deck. The pitch low, 2-0. So Query needs to be selective here. She had the count 2-0 in her last plate appearance and swung over the top of what would have been ball 3, and eventually she grounded out. Here, a 2-0 count. The Wolverines can get her aboard. They'd have the potential winning run at the plate. There she takes low, but an 11. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Swung and popped foul out of play, and the count full 3-2. So again, Utah Valley down to its final strike. Wolverines down to the final strike with Skylar Cook. She eventually reached on a throwing error. Steverson down to her final strike. She homered. 3-2 pitch to Query. Here it is. Swung and popped up right field. This should be playable. It is. And it's Williams who tracks it down, and that's the ball game. So the Wolverines make a push there at the end, but fall 6-5, drop both ends of this doubleheader. 10-1 and then 6-5 against UMKC. Lindsey Steverson, though, 2 for 4. The home run, 2 runs batted in. Madison Cisco 1 for 1, hit the home run. Devin Kretz, a complete game, gave up 5 earned runs, 6 total on 9 hits, but takes the loss. And the Wilkinson Trophy player of the game will be Lindsey Steverson. With 41 years of experience, Wilkinson's Trophy is your place for awards, screen printing, embroidery, and name badges. Check out selections online at wilkinsonstrophy.com. And so congratulations to Lindsey Steverson, a couple of hits, including a home run. 2-run shot in the 7th inning to make it a 1-run game. She is the Wilkinson's Trophy player of the game. That'll do it from here. We'll be back Friday, 2 o'clock, single game against UMKC as the Wolverines continue WAC play. The final score here, BYU 6, Utah Valley 5.